Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the slightly slow start there. We're just waiting for a few things to get underway in terms of the servers coming up and all that good stuff. But hope you're all good, hope you're all well, and hope you are getting yourselves ready and strapped in for what could very well be a very interesting Le Mans 24 hours. There's been a couple of server issues over the last couple of time slots that have run yesterday and overnight. The server was down for maintenance literally from 9 o'clock this morning until 9:45, and I think it only just came back up just before this this time slot was due to launch. But we are into the server. We are in split 3, and yeah, this should be good fun. First 24-hour race here in Le Mans Ultimate. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys and girls are as well. And just doing the usual messages, just saying that I'm live and all that good thing. But it's good to see a few of you here in the chat already. Hello, S-Turbo. Hello, Hatchkiss. Hope you're all good. Hope you're feeling all nice, bright and sprightly, ready to go this morning. We do have a mix of Hypercar, GT3 and LMP2 here in this lobby, which is good. It's nice to see. It looks like there's a couple of esports teams in here. Should also make things a little bit interesting. Just looking to see if there's any names that I recognise. As I scroll through the list, but it doesn't look like there is at the moment. I'm sure once we get underway, we'll start to see a few more names and everything else pop up. Right, I'm going to bring Discord in, so now everyone can hear you guys as well. But yeah, we are live. We're in. You guys into the server yet?
Yeah, we're in, or I'm in at least.
Excellent.
We're split 3 of 13.
I see that, which is quite nice. I reckon we have a good chance here.
Where is this early sport?
Yeah, there's not too many of them, which is good.
I don't know if it's the top. I don't. Zero point racing community. That's Luca design. Oh, there is Red and Misaud. Yeah, there is a couple very fast. But
Right, I've just exited the vehicle, so if anyone else wants to jump in.
Yeah. Have you put the setup on?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
No. Cool, I'll do that. To be fair, there's not much time to practice, so
Yeah,
I might as well get on out there. I need to try and remember how much fuel I need. That'll probably do. Ready for qualifying, which will be starting very, very shortly. Which will be nice.
What's the total fuel load carried? Is it 77 litres?
90. Yeah, 77.
Yeah, so we're using, what is it, 9% or 9.7 on a push lap, so call it 10%.
9% on a push.
So we should need about 24, 25 litres, plus the outlap. I guess it depends on how many laps you're doing, but yeah.
2 or 3. We shall see. Yeah, I'll probably do 2 or 3 push laps, depending on pace, lap and validation, some of that good thing.
Yeah.
Hey Woody, how's it going, mate? Qualifying's a lot later in the evening than I thought it was. He's mad. And yeah, that's turbo. I'm gonna get myself booked into the doctors. The annoying thing is, I woke up this morning with a sniffly nose, so it feels like I'm in and out of a cold, which I don't know if that's extending it or whether there is something else underlying going on, but yeah, I'll try and get myself to the doctor. Hey Jensen, how's it going, buddy?
Apparently some drivers are complaining about an issue not being able to join the server. Will you split one again?
I need to split one. Or generally elsewhere. I think I need less than that. Right, so 3 flying laps. 7. Okay, we'll go with that. Right.
They're short in the quali. I thought it was 30 minutes.
No, it's 20 minutes. Always has been.
Or was it
This
10
event?
minutes practice and then 20 quali?
I think it's meant to be 10 practice and then, yeah, 20 quality. Ah, Jensen, that really sucks. Sorry to hear that. Glad to hear that you're doing well though. And today we have Charles and Dor again. It's just the 3 of us, which is going to mean plenty of driving, which is nice. However, it does mean that sleep is going to be at a premium. That's the only issue. But yeah, hopefully the game looks all good and sounds all good. So I've not really changed the levels or anything. I have tweaked the Discord audio a little bit so we can hear Charles a little bit better because of his rather thick French accent. So hopefully he should be a little bit clearer. And I changed a couple of settings in-game just to try and give myself a little bit better frame rate, so you might see a bit more shadow popping and things here and there, but hopefully it's not too distracting. But hopefully we can have a good qualifying session here in Split 3, try and get ourselves a nice position ready for the start of the race. Ooh, David Gibbons is in here. One of the developers. That's interesting. I see that David Gibbons is in here. He's one of the devs. Oh, I say one of the... He's a community manager. You guys hear me alright?
Yep, can hear you.
Cool. Just choose to be quiet.
Don't want to upset the flow.
Just outlap, so it's fine. Just chilling at this point. Might have got the fuel a little bit wrong.
How many litres over?
It's saying 4 laps worth now, like bang on. Or 3.9 now. So probably about 5-6 litres over. Or 3
Alright.
flying laps.
You might get a bail lap in there then, if you coast around.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
The Charles has a perfectly sounding English girlfriend. Oh, that's your wife, Yorkie.
That was my wife. Did you hear her?
I did, yeah.
I didn't know
Only
whether
just.
she'll come through. Yeah.
Just created a column in the spreadsheet for hours remaining, just in case it helps
Okay, cool.
with
Sounds
judging
good.
who's in the car.
50. That's a bit messy.
Just a warm-up lap, this one.
Yeah. It's right, still legal. .58.8 as the first flying lap is crazy.
It is.
Yeah.
But we don't care. Forget about them.
Will do. It didn't count as an off-track no because I lost so much time going up there. The system compares against a delta. Not entirely sure what the delta is, but yeah, I was only losing time out there with that.
Nice. Let's smash that third sector.
Yeah, much better there. And there's more time through this next section as well.
Nice improvement.
Go one more.
Roger that.
Still got 2.1 laps of fuel. Depends how much tyre you want left for the final stint, door.
Yeah. Probably just do this one and then leave it.
Okay.
Currently P6, so we're in a good position.
Yeah. Messy exit there. But don't gain that 10th back in this next chicane. I'm going to bail out of this lap and just go for the final one.
Alright.
Well, we got it back.
I mean, if you think you can improve, I would probably bail out this one and just focus on the next one.
Yeah, I stuffed up. Mustang corner there. So I'll probably do that because even a 10th is going to gain us 2-3 positions.
Yeah, 2 times and you are P3.
Yeah. I say front tyres are at 95%, rears are at 94%. So they'll probably be 93, 92.
Yeah.
You're right, Smad. It does make a difference. Although having Gibbons alongside isn't necessarily going to be a bad thing because he's a pretty sensible driver. And I know that he'll play it safe. It's just the rest of the people behind that obviously we're unsure of.
Try and line up your best exit out of the final chicane.
94, 93%.
Good effort. You tried at least.
Yeah, it was there in...
We're still P7.
Yeah,
P7
it's
is
there,
worse.
there, in and around. I know as well that that second Marsan chicane, there's definitely like 2-3 temps in that. Just, yeah, not quite.
Have you set a PB though, or
10th off.
10th off? Okay.
Ooh.
All Mercedes and one Lexus ahead of us.
Noted. Right, I'm going to very quickly put to the loo and then I'll be back. Right, I'm back. The setup's the same. Race to quali. Haven't made any changes. Probably could. Probably could have gone with like a lower wing, amongst other things, but as is. Dear me. Right. Let's lock in. Were you happy with the preload door?
Yeah, I drove a little bit more. I think I'm fine with it. Even in the wet, it's okay. If I was to try and persuade you, I'd say add one extra click of up of preload, but I don't think it matters that much, to be honest. It'll only upset both of you two, so let's keep it as it is.
I'd say the only thing I don't mind either way. It'll probably make it a little bit safer later on in the stint when the tyres are a bit more worn. I think so. I'm fine going up a click if you are, Charles.
Yeah, it's okay for me.
Cool, we'll do that.
All right, cool.
And we are taking fresh tyres for this year.
Yeah, yep.
Cool. Who are we weighing? Couple of people. 29 GT3s. Only 11 LMP2s, 20 hypercars. But hopefully they're all smart and take it easy with the lapping. Have you seen any chaos, Charles, with the hypercars in your split? The other race?
There was one reckless driver that he got kicked very quickly, and that's pretty much it. There was a few aggressive ones, but
Okay,
yeah, overall very clean race.
good. I say I did see the start of your race. Very much aware that the hypercars weren't the cleanest going into turn 1.
I haven't seen the hypercars, but GT3 it was. I've never seen such a clean start at LMU.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I love endurance races, because it looks like the people are way less aggressive. I seem to understand it's a long race.
Yep. Right, 0.77 on the fuel ratio. I think we're all set. All right. So no change in tyres. Correct.
You mean for your double stint?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just going to stay on.
So just making sure that everything's set up, good to go. There's quite a few Mercedes there in front of us.
Formation lap has started.
Right. There's some nice liveries in this. There's a Mustang behind. 2 Mustangs behind.
When you mentioned VRAM yesterday, I'm currently using 21.4 gig of VRAM. I don't know if that's just the game auto-assigning it out because I've got it, or if that's actually been used, but that
Probably
is what's
auto.
reported. Yeah.
I say I could have upped it, but I left it as it is just for stability purposes.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, good luck, guys. Let's enjoy this. Let's have fun.
Good luck, Matt.
Try and keep it clean. Thank you. Appreciate the well wishes. Appreciate the well wishes, chat. I don't like that this Mercedes here in front of us has already got some latency issues, but
Good
We
luck,
shall
good
see.
luck.
thank you. Oh, come on, guys.
The leaders are being a bit naughty here, I think, or maybe they're just following the in-game widget.
Doing a terrible job of it. That's all I'm going to say. Right, we're going to go in the chicane. It's going to be horrible, but it is what it is.
Green flag, green flag.
Alright, let's go. 24 hours, off under the way. See who's got what in terms of straight line speed. One.
Some nice cojones there.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't that high risk.
I just winced a bit as you were the meat in a Merc and Ferrari sandwich. It was really close.
Yeah, that was the only slight concern, but I know David's pretty smart and not going to go for any stupid moves. So, oh,
Yep. Oh, careful.
yeah.
Oh.
I take back what I just said. Dev's doing it for the memes. And that's a big off already.
It's an awful way to start your 24 hours.
Yeah, on a straight of all places as well.
Yeah.
I think it was the guy who started on pole position. Look at you.
Yeah, look like lag. P2 lagged
Yeah.
or P3 lagged.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Made
cars moving around a bit. And when I say moving, I mean warping.
Yep, but that's exactly what happened to the Merc.
Yeah.
They were probably about a meter apart and then they walked together.
I see. What, laterally or longitudinally?
Longitudinally.
Copy. Alright, now that we're closer, we can start fuel saving a bit. As map, we've got Hypercar, LMP2, and GT3. There are LMP2s here in this split. We're in split 3 of 13, I believe. I think it's 13 splits. But we're definitely in split 3. I'm going to go for it on this mark here. I mean, we've got the Lexus behind as well, but this guy's holding us up.
Nicely done.
Yeah, it's a bit messier, that chicane, than I wanted it to be, but
Held it together.
yeah. Hopefully this Lexus closes nicely on us, and then me and Lexus can use each other to close in on cars in front, because the Lexus looks like they've got good pace.
Yeah, it was good on the braking then.
Yeah. Don't do it. Good.
In-game reporting of latency issues with the Lexus behind.
Yeah. Getting away with track limits at the moment. Not
No
pick up
points
any
yet?
penalties.
Okay.
0 points. It's flashing up every now and then, but it's going green pretty quick.
Yeah, once you get a good couple of laps under you that are fast, then that's your shield.
Yeah. So Gibbons' fuel saving nicely. He's doing a little bit better than us at the moment. And we're glad we got past that moat when we did. We're dropping back quite a bit.
Yep. You're on the back of these guys now, so you should be able to tuck in and save a bit.
Not quite, not yet. Needs to be closer. Slipstream's like 0.6 to 0.8, somewhere like that. It's like the edge of it.
Yeah.
It's really close. There we go, that's where we want to be.
That's just on track.
Yep, seen that.
Everyone in the top 8 used the same 9.0% fuel last lap.
Even me.
Yeah, according to this, according to the HUD.
It's quite surprising considering wasn't doing any lift and coast and pretty much full push.
Yeah. For a brick, it's pretty aerodynamic, the Mustang.
Yeah. I did 9.1 last lap for me.
Okay.
So
Must be rounding it differently
Yeah.
as a spectator. Your 5-lap average is 0.1 higher than 1 or 2, but
Yeah, we'll bring that back in
It's-
now.
yeah, it's within most of the top 8. Everyone's either 9.1 or 9.2. How does the car feel with the extra diff, extra locking?
Fine.
Yep.
Not really noticing it. If anything, probably a little bit nicer, a little bit more stable. Like all round. So yeah, car feels good. I just wish the server would stabilize a little bit, so there isn't
Yeah.
quite as much warping. Next lap we'll have hypercars, I think.
Yeah, Hypercar P1's just going under the Porsche sign. Coming up to the S's. They just fully went on the grass to avoid one of the back markers in GT3. It was crazy.
Oh, switch from the leader. Oh no, over that. It's got it. P4, lovely. Oh, that's understeer.
Any cuts?
Nope. Managed to get it back to green on that one
Lovely.
without much effort as well. Oh, there's the first one.
How much?
0.25. I know we get 12 for the whole race.
Yeah. Now Lexus is pretty mega in a straight line.
Yeah.
Let's hope his tyres don't last. Just need to disappear off, do a couple of things. I'll be back in about 15, maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. Hypes are on their
Good
way.
luck. Yeah, they should be in soon.
When you get to 12, it'll be a drive-through penalty first, I think. And for the whole race, we have 56 tyres. So we've used 8, including the ones that we're on now. But we have a plan with our stints. Oh wow, an Alpine leading the race. That's quite surprising. The Alpine's not particularly strong here at Le Mans.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right, no back up behind right now. Backpackers coming behind.
Was that sorry?
I was just saying there was a couple of hypercars coming behind.
Ah, yeah.
Look at Jack. No more.
Oh, that's a bit of a send by that one.
Yeah.
Kind of unnecessary.
Lexus seems pretty fast.
Yeah. Happy to let him go. He's got good pace.
Yeah. I would
Plus
try
I'm just-
to keep up with him if you can.
Yeah.
I think he will overtake the Mercedes quite quickly.
Please don't do it here. Thank you. Now you can go. Okay. That's really weird from that Lexus.
I think he got a massive like.
Maybe.
I wouldn't be too worried about the Ferrari because I think he will have a pretty massive pace drop later in the stint.
Right. I know Gibbons is quite fast as well, so he may negate some of that, but yeah, it's good to know. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. It just seemed to slow down massively in the chicane. Which is a bit of a bummer because it's obviously dropped us off the back of the cars in front, but hey ho, here's what it is. $14 sets of tyres, 1 used in quali. You have to look after them. Yeah, we've got a stint planned out, so we know how we're going to use the tyres throughout the race. I don't know why he would have got a slowdown penalty. Not that much, at least. Because if it was off the exit of the Corvette curves, or karting, sorry. If it was out the exit of there, it would have disappeared well before he got to the chicane. And it didn't look like he went off anywhere else, so... yeah, perhaps a big lag spike. Maybe? But then... he didn't pass me. He was ahead of me. So he didn't necessarily need to let me go. Yeah, it was a bit strange. Any hints of rain? There was rain in the practice session towards the end, so I don't know if there is going to be rain here in this race or not. Charles, was there any rain in your race at all in the end?
No.
No.
I'm trying to find a Twitch stream with tiny pedals to see if there is some rain towards the end. But I think they just removed it.
Okay. I say, I'm not seeing rain forecasted anymore. Went back and rewatched it. Strange. Did not pass anyone. Yeah, that's what I thought. Did think it was a bit of an odd one.
So this is split 1, but it doesn't show any rain. So I just think I literally turn it off.
Okay. I say on my weather forecast thing, it doesn't show or it doesn't indicate rain the next 23 hours. MP2s are on their way.
Yeah, I think 1 or 2 more laps. I will struggle a bit on traffic. So Ferrari is doing 288 top speed. I think the American P2 is doing 286.
Okay. I say we hit 288, but I lifted. Well, I'm lifting and coasting as well.
I don't think he lifted with the Ferrari. I don't know, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, leader of LMP2's coming. 4 seconds back.
He's doing some lift and coast.
Oh.
MP2 really screwed over the Merc. Helped us out there. Lifting and coasting, I could say we got, well, so 11 laps, maybe 12 if I was doing it throughout the whole stint, but I did have a couple of laps where I was full push. Right, put in this lap.
Yeah, you can go full push. You should have enough grenade.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Nick. Good to see you. Appreciate the well wishes. Things are going good so far. Oh, lovely. Right before the pit stop. Alright, boxing. As is everyone else. Could have been a little bit more aggressive there on entry, but hey ho.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Routine stop. BRB. Actually, no, I'm not going to be able to go to the loo in that time.
Oh wow, that means
Good.
if it's like daily races, We were one slot away from speed 2.
Yeah, I reckon we'll be pretty good here. Tires are in a pretty good spot as well. Is it going to rotate us? No. Perfect. There's the other go. Oh, that's pretty close. Cars do not ghost in the pits.
Nice first stint there.
Thank you very much. I did think about going to the loo during that pit stop, but with only 39 seconds, I was like, I'm probably not going to make that.
Nope.
So, come on, Bladder, hold out.
I timed myself yesterday. It's around 45 seconds for me. So yeah, I wouldn't have made it either.
Yeah. That's fair, but yeah, it could have been more aggressive on pit entry, but with the LMP2s in front, I didn't want to risk going into the back of them as they're all stacking up on the pit entry line.
Yeah. When the car was rotated, after you'd parked up, we touched the LMP behind us.
Did we?
Yeah. It's not your fault, obviously. It's the car
Yeah.
system in game, isn't it?
Yeah. We don't have any
Hopefully.
damage, so
Yeah. I'm hoping the damage is isolated once you're in your box.
yeah. Right. We are going to Charles next, yeah?
Yeah.
Fresh set of mediums. We've got a
Before I
nice,
left, I
lovely,
also... Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, I've got a nice lovely gap to the cars behind now.
Yeah. It's looking good. Before I left, I modified the spreadsheet some more, so we've got drop downs now for the driver stint, so we can toggle or switch things around and keep track that way.
Perfect. Love more advanced spreadsheets.
I hate spreadsheets, but sometimes I'm drawn into it.
Yeah. Oh, they're screwing over that mark. Big time. Oh my god. Please stay out. Well out the way. Cut inside. He said cut inside. That was sketchy.
Be nice if we had iRacing style chat in game.
Yeah.
Or proximity based chat if you could chat with the car ahead and the car behind type thing.
Yeah. Right, we might be able to go 12 laps here on this stint. Or not when I brake like that on the curb. Well, I can. I just don't want to be doing that.
Yeah, tyres will be starting to hurt a little bit now, so just be careful.
Yeah.
"21 hypers in the lobby."
Yep. It's a good number.
It is, yeah.
Morphy saying that it would be dead already. Always a little bit nerve-wracking when the hypercars come up like that behind you. It's like, are they going to hold or are they not? Hopefully they did.
Yeah, just be predictable. Let them make the choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Sam Bouts, thank you very much for subscribing. Say hi if you're here in the chat. Watching the live stream. Otherwise, I hope you're enjoying whatever video it is you're watching. I wish they didn't try and pass close to that Valkyrie did when the server's a little bit laggy.
Not much we can do.
Nah. I say I just tried to hold my line as best as I could.
Yeah.
Down to them then.
I'm hoping everyone sees a similar amount of lag and so they kind of respect distances to cars and things.
Judging by chat, I'm going to say yes. A lot of people saying that the server's a bit weird and laggy.
Yeah. As bad as this sounds, I'm hoping maybe a few people drop out early and thin out the number of connected.
Maybe. Might help things stabilize a little bit. Either that or it's something induced by the recent server maintenance that they did. obviously trying to make the servers a bit more reliable in terms of getting people in, but at the same time reducing the optimization.
Yeah.
There's always some sort of little trade-off. Thank you, Hypercar, for being smart and patient. Man, the Mercedes has lost quite a lot of time. 5 seconds back now. Even the Lexus has gotten past. This I don't like the look of.
What more currently outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're going to get ambushed every so often by a gaggle of hypercars.
Yeah, so is other people though, so...
Yeah.
It's all fine. We survived, that's the main thing.
Yeah. Minimise time loss as well.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Well, turn the time loss into fuel saving.
Yeah. What are the tyre percentages?
80, 82 on the front, and then 82, 82 on the rear. We got dicked over by those big time. Second to the car in front, 2 seconds to the car behind. With lift and coast as well. Indeed, Morph, we are trying to fuel save and go for that extra lap. Trying to go for 12 here in this stint. Everyone else will be fuel saving as well, but I don't know if they can actually do 12 laps or not.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth saving for 12 laps if you lose too much time. Unless you get screwed by traffic or something like
that. Yeah.
Because if you, that means you should be using like 8.3% of virtual energy, and if you are driving 404, you are losing 2 seconds a lap, maybe more. I mean, I tried to go for 12 laps on my first stint yesterday, and it was just not worth the trade.
Yeah, I saw you were doing some pretty heavy lift and coast.
I was just trying to stay with top 5, top 6 of the grid.
Yeah.
But there was no way I could do 12 laps.
There's also an element of if you sacrifice time on track and drop back into fights with other GT3s, they will lose more time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen anyone doing 12 laps.
At this rate, we will make it. 12. Because here I'm at 7.9 virtual energy. And on this lap I'm losing, at the moment, 1.3 seconds to my fastest, which is 4:0. So if everyone else is doing like 4:02s, and we don't get screwed over by traffic, I think it's doable without losing too much time.
Yeah, Merc will do a 4:02.
Yeah.
Ferrari is 02 as well. And Lexus probably a mid-01. And the Merc P5 is really struggling. He's driving 403 right now.
So yeah, I'm at 7.7 laps here at this start finish. It's down to you guys. What do you think? Because at this point now, I reckon I can go full push and make 11 laps comfy.
I mean, I would personally go for 11, but if you think 12 is the way to go, because now if you can full push, I think you can catch up on the Ferrari.
Okay,
But,
full push then?
what do you think, though? Or what do you think?
I'm always for pushing a little bit. So, yeah.
Okay, full push it is.
You have a pretty decent virtual energy advantage right now.
Yeah. I say they're probably going to have to continue to lift and coast to maintain
Yeah.
the 11 laps, whereas I probably now built enough of a buffer to just go.
Yeah, and I suspect the Mercedes is already struggling with the tires.
Yeah. All right, let's send it. Well, not send it, but send it.
Yeah. You were 0.3 faster than both of the guys ahead on the last lap as well, so...
Yeah, and that was with lifting and coasting for the 12.
Yep.
And indeed, Morphy, the voice that you don't know is, well, his name's Charles, otherwise known as Legacy in Discord. He's part of the York Sports racing community team.
There's an Alpine leading the race. Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said earlier. I don't know if it actually came through on voice, but it's quite surprising to see because the Alpine isn't the best of cars around here.
For sure.
Yeah, its top speed isn't all that great.
Has it got good VE though? So can they maintain the top speed that they do have?
I think it's
can't remember.
driver thing also. It looks very fast.
Yeah, it's good in corners and it's got good acceleration as well. It's just its top speed sucks in comparison to other cars. On the Le Mans Mulsanne version, so the one without the chicanes, a couple of seasons ago before the BOP, it was about 10 kilometers an hour slower on the straight in comparison to the Ferrari and Toyotas in draft. Which, when you're near enough a minute flat out, is horrible.
Yeah. It's like being in a different class almost.
Yeah. GP2 engine. And it's funny because it is literally the GP2 engine. It's a Mechachrome.
I think I've heard that name in a while.
Yeah, he has a pretty massive top speed disadvantage.
Yeah.
Lexus behind is on a push by the looks of it.
Yeah, I see that.
He is fuel saving, but he's still catching.
Yeah, that previous lap wasn't all that great for me. Piss off. So you can go a bit quicker than that, come on. Thanks, Ice Turbo. Yep, indeed we are holding third quite nicely, as you can see.
Lexus is lifting before the 200 board, like a good 20-30 meters before.
Yeah, they've got some serious straight line speed.
Yeah.
I mean, they're there or thereabouts on the slipstream now as well.
Looks very stable and planted for them.
Yeah. What is this chat? Someone just put, man, I love goth girls.
What girls?
Goth girls.
Goth girls, alright. Maybe this one's got a goth livery.
Maybe that. Or maybe they've just joined the server after having a nice little session.
Session?
Interpret that as you will. Okay, so we are quicker than the cars in front. Despite it not necessarily feeling like it. But the Lexus behind us, yeah, has really got some good pace at this stage in the race if they're still lifting and coasting. Pardon me.
I think I've just gone through the whole field. I can't see any goth liveries.
Okay.
Slightly disappointed.
I mean, they'll probably get rejected. Anyway. Because they do get filtered through
Oh, yeah.
by the devs.
Moderated, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Right.
a couple of anime girls on cars, so some stuff is allowed.
It depends on how explicit they are, I
Yeah.
imagine. Like an anime girl kind of like swishing a sword probably isn't too bad if they're well dressed, but if they're a bit scantily clad.
Yeah.
Lexus is probably enjoying this. Me going a bit more full push, closing in on the cars in front.
Yeah, their last lap fuel usage or VE usage was 8.6 and yours was 9.4.
Copy. Oh, well, they're gone.
Lost time. They're gone.
I wish the BMW didn't do that there. Sorry. That's a bit wider than I wanted. But they didn't die. They just lost a lot of time.
Yeah. About 3 seconds.
Yep. Thank you, NMP2. I was worried it was on fresh tyres, which it looks like it is.
Alexis lost the car on its own.
Yeah, he went off in the entry to the Porsche curves.
Yeah, there was no contact with the BMW.
Was he spooked?
I think
Yeah,
so.
but kind of oversteer. I had to correct this.
Okay.
I think he was pretty lucky not to go in the gravel. the tires and everything.
A lot of lag on the LMP2.
Yeah.
They need to kill themselves on somebody else and not us.
Yeah.
All the top 8 used 9% VE on the last lap. Mercedes is slow.
Yeah, he had a big wiggle under braking going into second chicane there.
Okay. Oh, watch out, watch out.
Yeah, LMP2, I see that. Back market GT3 as well. 2 seconds up the road, hopefully they get out of the way.
Not so sure your right tyres going on that curb that you mentioned yesterday helps. It seems like it unsettles the car a little bit.
If you do hook it up, it does. It costs you a couple of tenths on entry, but it gains you like 1.5 times on exit.
I've been trying to straddle it so I don't touch it.
I find the floor and the splitter ground out on it if I straddle.
Okay, doke. Keep that in mind.
So sometimes it's best not to use it at all. I only really do it when I'm kind of trying to go full push. Staying behind, good. Oh, did that LMP2 spin? Looks like it.
Yeah, I must have done.
Yeah, this is going to hold up the mark in front. Lovely.
I know they came in the pit. Came in.
Oh, okay.
They're dead last in the LMP2 class anyway.
Copy. Oh, you absolute menace. A Valkyrie helped us out massively there.
Yep. Nice little double slipstream you got there.
Yeah, if this Mustang could just move out the way though, that would be great.
Mercedes isn't fighting.
Indeed, Morphe. That was very fun.
I think the Mustang ahead must have 0 wing.
Maybe.
seems like the servers are working a bit better right now. Less lags.
Looks like it. Thanks, bro. Just linger.
Any damage?
Nope, we're all good. Just some unnecessary contact there. And it's brought the Mercedes right into play.
I think our tyres must be in better shape though, considering they've been struggling under braking and wiggling, so...
Yeah, 71, 73 on the front, 75 on both rears. So I'm using the fronts more than the rear at the moment. Which is understandable with these sort of corners.
Yeah. We need some McLaren tyre water on the front tyres.
That's not a thing. You're not going to put water inside the tyres.
What if it is, though?
Stupid.
I love a good conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Yeah, the LMP1 speeds were crazy. I mean, the hypercars aren't far off on the straights, but in the corners there's obviously less downforce.
Charles in next lap.
Yep. He is selected. Fresh tyres, 0.77, full tank of fuel.
Oh, Mercedes got screwed over.
There. Lovely.
Made contact with the hyper and then lost traction on the exit, so... Then I'm coming under threat from the Lexus.
Copy, copy. Things we love to see. Nice, lovely space. Alright, box in this lap.
You've got enough fuel for a full push. Gibbons, not so much. He's probably got enough for a medium push lap.
Yeah. He's pulling away anyway.
Yeah.
So-
There's only one. He's only 1/10 faster across the 5 last lap average.
Copy.
So you are doing very good.
I need to do a video telling the hypercars do not come across the nose of the GT3s in the braking zones. Considering we're braking 100 to 200 meters later than they are.
That Mercedes on our tail before has dropped.
Someone
by 3
died up
further
a fin.
positions.
The exit of the chicane. So a big plume of white smoke.
Yeah, watch out, Mercedes on your right. Back marker.
See him. That worked out well. I was panicking for a moment there that that hypercar was going to time it just wrong, and man, they're going to love the flat spots on their tyres now. Both sides.
That Mercedes behind us, I think, was the one that made had the spin at the start.
Yeah, it is.
was-
Was there any damage at all that needs removing from repair?
Nope, that was completely clean.
Excellent.
Well, there might be some slightly crumpled bodywork from the odd little touch, which I'm not sure that we have actually had. But yeah, there's no yellow bumpers or anything.
Good, good.
Ah, of course that LMP2 is right there again.
Is that the one that was there before?
Yep.
Good job.
And again, another touch,
Very nice
but
stint.
thank you very much. Car's all good, no damage.
I wonder if that car's been sat there the whole time.
Alright, over to you, Charles. Best of luck, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck, Charles.
Enjoy.
Guys.
Remember, cold tyres on exit.
Yeah. Let's go easy for the lap or two at the start.
Please. Yeah. So, no tire change for next pit.
Yeah, P1's gone.
I think he didn't change tires, right? He went for a triple stint.
Yeah, he's doing triple. So is the Mercedes behind?
Yeah, he will be faster than me.
Yeah, for the opening lap, so don't worry about fighting them.
Pit 2 is here.
Lovely stuff. And just go easy in these two chicane braking zones. Alright, I'm going to go to the loop, so BRB.
Oczywiście. Słusznie.
really need to stay in forward for that last corner, Charles.
Yeah. I was just trying to lift a bit so I can attack more later on with hot tires. That's efficient. More efficient. Good. Start making our way back.
On your inside, watch out.
Thank you.
He's back. And I got some food as well.
Welcome back.
Oh, I went off track. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I wanted to take the reception. I think he got a bit more pace, so I will let him by and try to keep up with him.
Yeah, he, I think, also probably got an illegal overtake.
Yeah, I think that he's faster than me right now. Yeah, I get a good exit. Good. Fucking good.
Exiting Yorkie. Or did you mean exciting, Peter? But yeah, it's turning out to be an exciting race so far. I'm not so sure about that grip.
Oh, massive lag.
Yeah. All sorts of fun with the warping.
Pretty good sector 3. For me at least.
Yeah, that hyper that walked before, like, made it look like it touched the wall, and then came back on track. I don't think it did. It's not like every car is lagging either, it's just certain cars.
Yeah, it might be their location in general internet.
Yeah.
Like if they're US or elsewhere. Recent maybe.
Missed that a little bit from ACC, seeing the live ping bar for each individual car or driver.
Yeah, that's true. It's not as turbo, no. They've had some server issues with this event, which they haven't had in the past. There was a new bug that surfaced its head for this one, where I think in split 1 yesterday people weren't able to join the server properly, but other splits were. So they're kind of investigating the issues ever since the 10 AM time slot from yesterday morning. And then an hour before this time slot went live, they took the servers down for maintenance with what was I think a potential fix to help the sorting issues, but I think in doing so it's introduced a little bit of lag and latency. It could also just be generally the number of people who are participating in this event, because it's the biggest event that Studio 397 and Le Mans Ultimate has done. They haven't done any other 24-hour races. The biggest one previously was the Bahrain 8 hours a couple of weeks ago. So there's probably more demand on the servers there that way as well. So it's probably all those sort of issues, and then just general latency things with other people being around the world in different time zones and all that sort of thing to where the servers are. So I imagine all that sort of stuff is having an impact. Exactly, Woody. Exactly. See that Charles is quite nicely catching the Mercedes in front. Obviously we're all on fresher tyres, so that is helping us. And that's cool seeing both a hypercar and an MP2 going past at the same time. Beautifully done.
Thank you.
Assigned cinematic next car, previous car to the Stream Deck. So in the menu there's cinematic controls, camera controls. And then in the next car, previous car, so I've just put that on the Steam Deck. It works differently to what's in the hood.
Okay.
In the hood, you get the next car literally on track, so any class, but those key mappings in the game, or in the menu, are for the same class.
That's pretty good and useful.
Ooh, why are you going here? Donkey.
Clear now.
Yeah. So that one there is spin.
Yeah, good awareness.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so bad with trucking it. I don't understand. Sorry.
It's alright, try not to worry about it too much.
I got that worried.
Just focus on the corners, don't worry about the track limits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pin it. Giant text. Sorry, I saw this in a second. Bang. There we go. Right. Stint times are there. Thank you very much, High Grade. Appreciate the well wishes. Yeah, now as you can see, added in the stint times that I'm going to be in the car. So hopefully we can keep track and stay on target with all that sort of stuff. Have I tried Project Motor Racing yet? Any thoughts? I haven't tried Project Motor Racing yet. No, not since its release, at least. I did try it at the Sim Expo a month or two ago. And yeah, I've held back from buying it since then. The devs did. One of the devs said they would give me a code, but I've not seen anything yet. Unless he has sent it to me on Facebook or something like that. It's not. Okay. So we shall see. Ah. I got a little nephew's watching us on the stream. Hey, Lucas. Peter, thank you very much for the Swedish 50 sec. Very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Mr. Race. Oh, unlucky.
Die.
Unlucky there.
Okay, we can't repair the damage, but it's only body per body. E21 and he does that kind of shit.
Very light, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's more the
Check
time
it.
lost than anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 films. I mean, if it's let more price, he's kidding. Oh, I'm not even gonna argue with this guy.
What is he doing? There's a back marker of all people as well.
Yeah, he's P21.
Yeah. And he just tried to effectively drive through you.
Yeah.
No idea what that was about.
Just berated him in the chat.
Hey ho, never mind. Carry on as you were. Hopefully he hasn't done too much damage to the tyres. It's relatively slow speed and you spun off into the gravel, so that would have protected them a bit.
Should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, 88% right now.
Okay, so it's not a couple of percent off probably. Hello, Rec. We are in split
So
3.
disappear. Be back in about half an hour.
Okay, doke. I'll be here.
Cool.
We might be able to report that as turbo. We shall see. Did seem completely unnecessary, and yeah, a little bit crazy, as you say. High grade, we are doing a little bit of lift and coast. Basically, just trying to get to 11 laps. We could get to 12 if we did a fair amount of lifting and coasting, but the amount of time.
Try to see where I'm losing time in sector 3, because I'm almost 1 second off your times. This is where I'm losing.
In sector 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sector 1 is, let's say, okay. 33.0, but sector 1 I'm not even close to 48.
I'll keep an eye on this lap then. You go on the split 1? Bloody hell. What class are you in? Yeah, I just seen your message there, Jensen. Hopefully the patches do continue to improve it. I was fearing the worst with the launch, knowing that the game wasn't necessarily in the best of places at the Sim Expo as well. These hypercars really need to calm down. But yeah, from what I've seen online, not ideal. It's the best way to describe it, but hopefully they do turn it around. I'm kind of waiting until they do, then I might consider it a little bit more. But for the moment, I don't have a huge amount of time to be playing other games, and I'm enjoying Le Mans Ultimate a hell of a lot. So just kind of focusing on that. Yeah, we'll see what Charles can do to improve in Sector 3. do for it. This. Yep, very true, Woody.
Oh, what was that move from the attacker?
Yeah, I don't know why I tried to send it through wide there.
80 foot. I'm just doing a left shuffle.
Yeah. It's alright, just stick with the Lexus.
Yeah.
Cheers, Lowrack. Good luck with yours as well. Hope it goes well for you in Split 1 and Hypercars. Okay, so Sector 3, it looks like it's mainly the Porsche curves that you're losing the time.
Yeah.
The first right-hander, your entry is good. Let the car coast and roll a little bit more. Don't get on the throttle until you're basically at the curbing on the inside, and make sure you're full throttle before the end of the curb. For the first left-hander, slightly smaller lift than you did on the last lap.
Right, so
Again.
can you repeat after the chicken, please? Yeah. Understand.
Yeah, so slightly smaller lift in the first left-hander. Again, a slightly smaller lift in the second. And then when you go into the right, just drag the brake like 5% and just kind of like hold that for a little bit and try and keep the car in fourth gear and let it roll. Don't
okay.
less on and off on the throttle.
Yeah, okay.
But like the lines are good. Your lines through that section are good.
Yeah.
It's just your throttle inputs.
Yeah, this is the inputs I'm using with the Ferrari and it works pretty well, but it just doesn't seem to work with the Ford.
Yeah.
So I'm going on throttle a bit too early.
Good distraction. Nice and done.
Coming on the throttle a bit too early in the first.
Yeah, pretty much. It's probably fine to get on throttle that early, but not as aggressive as you are. Because it will induce understeer.
I'm running wide.
Yeah. Don't run so wide there. That was better than the previous lap as well. So the first two corners, that first right-hander and the first left-hander, nailed it. Second left-hander, don't need to brake, just lift.
No way. Why? How do you go through the chicane? Do you cut all curves?
Final chicane, all of them apart from the final one. I tried to stay off the big red sausage curb because I find that lifts the inside wheels.
Proximity.
Yeah. And then yeah, I stay in first gear for the final part of the chicane to get the drive off the corner. Indeed, high grade. Bit of driver coaching going on. Obviously, not ideal to be doing it in the race, but Charles is doing this race twice. He raced yesterday at the 10 AM time slot, driving in the Ferrari 296 GT3. So obviously a very different car in terms of its handling characteristics, with it being mid-engined. And all of his stints were kind of in the first half of that race, so he managed to get some good sleep in preparation, ready for this race, doing it here with us. But it's meant he's not done too much time practicing in the Ford Mustang. Quite hard to tell what's going on with the latency. Just trying to read between the lines on the telemetry inputs here. Factor in the lag that we're experiencing.
Pretty well. I'm not quite faster.
Say that a little bit better. That looked a lot better. It was, again, that long right-hander. Be a little bit less stabby with the throttle. And try and get full throttle. There's a little like service road.
Yeah.
I get full throttle at that point there. Either that or the final like Avis board.
Remind me I need to pit at the end of this lap, so I don't forget.
Copy, copy. Make sure you got everything set in terms of strategy.
Yeah.
So you're staying in the car, keeping these tyres
And then
full
you
fuel,
can- Yeah.
and
I could-
does it give you an option to repair damage?
No, no.
No? Okay. Cool. That's good. Unlucky.
Yeah, a bit too aggressive on footer.
Yeah. There's 3 of us in the team high grade, and no brake change required in this race. The brake failures are disabled, so we don't need to worry about brake wear. Right, box. Putting in.
Coming in.
Correct, Samad. This is the end of the 3rd stint, now going into the 4th stint. Nicely done. Shame about the... just remember we're just here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know the guy who just jumped in the car. P1 is cancelled. He's pretty fast.
I see.
He's 59.
You've just pushed around the LMP2, so they're now facing the garage.
At least we didn't get any damage.
I say it doesn't look like we picked up damage. Hopefully they didn't pick up any either. But that was quite funny.
So, who's the next driver? Ruiz? Door?
Yeah, Door will be the next one.
Okay, so Door and new mediums.
Yep. Right, you got 2 LMP2s behind you here on exit. Nicely handled. Alright, remember your tyres are up to temp, but you are now on full fuel.
Yeah.
Alright, Mob, catch you in a bit. Oh, that was a bit of a move. Didn't quite see that. Of course. That looked better. In that final part. And that was also a pretty dirty move by Tio up in front.
Yeah. Soyons futur.
So that looked good as well, apart from the
Yeah, I had a
Slide
tough
off.
meter. I
yeah.
had to get rid of it. Just, I always get a bit too much the first chicane. I don't really know. But if I open a bit more of a corner, then I screw the exit.
I say from the offboard it looked alright. Maybe looked like the first part of the final chicane, the left, before that final right.
That was the one.
Yeah, it's just too much on the inside then. It's funny hearing that Alpine coming. You just hear the turbo spool from the Mechachrome engine. that was a bit unnecessary leaving it that late. I pulled over to sit behind you for a second.
I didn't want any damage, so I
Yeah,
just
you
had to do it.
Did the right thing. I say the pace of the two cars in front and you are all pretty much equal.
Yeah, with
So-
Pichu, he's not flying off. Okay. And the
Yeah,
guy
P1 and
behind is
P2
on
are absolutely going for it.
P6 is on new tires, so I won't fight too much with him. But he doesn't look very fast.
No. Very much so, Jensen. It's the hypercars are marginally faster than us in like the chicane there, but the difference is very, very low. And it did look like he was just going to sit in behind for a moment, and then all of a sudden just kind of rolled off the brake and decided, actually, no, I am going to go up the inside. But it felt like he kind of left that decision quite late. That was the worst bit about it. If he'd gone for it from the moment that was getting on the brakes, then it probably would have been so bad, but yeah, good awareness by Charles either way to facilitate them going through without losing too much time. I know we lost 9 tenths, but it could have been worse. As I said, didn't want the contact, so just played it safe. Mark's fallen off due to bad tyre wear. A little bit, yeah. Their one lap pace is very good. But over their stint, they're not quite as strong as the Lexus or the Ford. And then the Ferrari one lap pace is also very, very good. They also do have a fairly significant drop throughout the stint as well, from what Charles was saying, in terms of pace. However, the drivers in that leading Ferrari do seem to be very, very quick and are managing it very, very well, so they're kind of negating that at the moment. That's a nice camera angle, just there. Those last 2 laps looked a lot better in the Porsche curves all the way through.
Yeah.
Just need to get that final chicane down now. Was that a Pink Panther hypercar? I think so. It looked very similar to Pink Panther.
Maybe I have some serious connection issue.
Yeah, it's the car in front. Hopefully we'll get past him on the straight.
Oh,
That is a huge warping lift. What the
Wow.
hell was that?
and I had nowhere to go with both hypercars.
Yeah. You did the right thing, was staying behind. He's now dead.
Yeah. Oh, no, he got another massive lag.
Yeah, the Mercedes do use more fuel than us. That was really strange. Okay.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Any more incidents?
We almost had one on this lap. Massive lag with a back marker. It's a bit strange as to what happened exactly. But they just ended up pulling over at the side of the road. I think they had a massive Revit connection lag spike or something.
Yeah.
But otherwise, no further incidents.
Time loss.
A little bit here and there. But not massive amounts. We're pretty much equal pace with the 2 cars in front. Oh, good save.
Good save. Pull a rally drift that.
Don't do it again, please. Car behind is on fresher tyres, remember. Jensen almost dropped his rich tea biscuit into his tea.
No, that would have been a disaster.
That would have been a disaster because that would have been long gone. You're not getting that one back until you finish your cup.
Just become tea soup at that point.
Yep.
Like a mild broth. Or you chase it and burn your fingers, one of the two.
Yeah, the better fresher cup of tea is. Nicely done. Just let them keep making the mistakes. I think there was contact between that LMP2 and the Mercedes behind as well. By the way, you probably don't need to lift quite so much for the track limits. As long as it's green, you're fine.
Just going to nip to the loo and then I'll be back and ready to go.
Okay.
Back.
Welcome back.
Looking a bit marginal on the fuel.
Yeah, it's looking alright. The earlier start for this race is throwing me a little bit, seeing that it's only 25 to 2.
Throwing you in what way?
Well, usually the races start at like 1 or 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. I think I'm thankful for it. At least I'll have some of Sunday to recover.
Yeah, exactly. That's the nice thing. It actually gives most of the day to actually do stuff.
Meant to be going out for a couple of pints around midday tomorrow.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
I know. Well, I was meant to be doing something today with them, and then this came up, and I'm like,
We'll push it
and then
Sunday.
obviously opted to do this, and today fell apart for doing a few pints anyway, like a few weeks back. So I'm
Okay.
like, all right, whatever. And then one of them said, "Oh, do you just want to go out Sunday instead?" And I'm like, "Can do, can do." So yeah, it's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah, probably only get 3-4 hours sleep.
Yeah.
I know, Woody, but you're on the other side of the world, upside down. Everything's a bit odd over there. Alright, one more. Make sure to double check everything on the main straight. a bit worrying there with the lag. Remember, box the slap. Alright, you ready, Dor? Nicely done, Charles.
I have the car.
Excellent. Best of luck, mate. Enjoy your stints. Just remember, cold tyres at the start.
Yep.
Let's take it nice and easy. All clear for exit. Hopefully that Mustang does redress behind. Oh,
Someone just drove straight into it.
yep.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Little touch on
Nice.
us there.
You got a car on the outside. You're clear.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Right, P6 is.
Did we have
corner.
damage on our bumper as Charles came in? got-
No, but I'm seeing damage now.
Yeah, I think it's that tap from the Mustang. Shouldn't be too much, but it's just there.
Joy. Yeah, car in front didn't change tyres. So once you're up to temperature, you'll have a tyre advantage over them. And then P5 and P4 did change tyres, P3 did not. That happens. Good job, LMU2.
Getting in loads of space. I lifted as well.
I think that damage may have come from the that with the hypercar that spun Charles. It might just be that it's only synced now in the pit stop.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a tap with the Mustang, but it was, so
Yeah.
definitely felt it. Not sure what happened to that Mustang. It's gone from behind us.
Let's just drop back a bit.
Got currently 2 cuts of 12,
Copy.
just for information.
B4 and 5 are pretty close together, which is quite nice. Less than a second between them. Indeed, Samad, it is. So they should be pretty much up to temperature now. Hopefully we'll start closing in on the cars in front.
I got a 0.25 there.
Alright.
Code Brown.
Well, hold though. Just double check brake bias.
I picked up another 0.5. What's going on? Yeah, brake bias is good. That's
That's
2.8.
Yeah, that's what I run.
Need to settle in.
Yeah, just find your rhythm, mate. Very quickly, BRB.
Cool.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, give over. I'm lifting as well.
I do. It's where you've not got a lap time on the board.
Yeah. I don't even think I'm going out of bounds on some of these though, and it seems to be tricking me up.
No interest, not being for wets. Sorry, Andrex. Eating a protein cookie bar. Instead. Exactly, Woody. Although I've not done any gym stuff in the last month and a half. Really need to get back into it. I'm planning on Monday to go out for a run in the morning. See if that helps at all with the with the cough. Hopefully kind of blow the cobwebs out a little bit and get back to gym work for the last month of the year. Or the gym that I go to actually ends up closing and moving somewhere else further away, so I'll be cancelling my subscription then. So although they've promised a healthy discount for the first year, it's a little bit too far to walk in the mornings. The current one's about 15-20 minutes walk, and then the next one's or it'll be moving to probably up 45 minutes away. Because unfortunately we need at least 2 people to enter into these events, which is a shame. It's kind of blocked that entry from that perspective. Otherwise, I would have a go at doing a 24-hour race solo.
Looks.
Just to let you know, that final Ford chicane in the first part, slow the car down a little bit more and try and set up for the second final left right. Not getting back far enough left between the two at the moment. Sorry, back far enough right. What are we on now for track limits?
3.25. I got it then on the right-hander onto the main straight.
Yeah. I think it took
But I
a
don't
little
think
bit too much
I
on
don't
the
think I cut
inside.
it. Yeah, I didn't really think I cut it that much, to be honest, but...
It's alright. It's still because you've not got a lap time yet. It's what's really hindering you.
But I'm not really trying to push for, like, cutting corners. I thought I'd taken it pretty safe.
Yeah.
And then I lifted a bunch afterwards, and it still didn't
so-
recognise it.
Well, the good thing is, you're catching the cars in front anyway. Tried solo Le Mans 24 hour once, 17 hours. Yeah, I've not done a 24 hour race solo. The most I've done is 12 hours. What was it, 10? No, we did do 12. We did do 12. Petite Le Mans was 10. And then last year did the Drive for Wishes race, which was 12 hours. I soloed that. I would like to do a 24-hour solo. Alice is not very forthcoming with the idea. But I think the next one that I'll do is probably a Bathurst 12 hours. So that'll be tough, but good fun. Just wish it wasn't on iRacing that I'd have to do it. I prefer if it was on ACC. It's one track feels a little bit safer and a little bit more accurate. The cars are a little bit more stable, but also two, you get a bit more variation in terms of the cars in ACC and compared to iRacing. But iRacing does have a better dynamic track system. So who knows? I probably won't do it next year though, because I've cancelled my iRacing subscription now. Well, not cancelled it, I told it not to renew. Turn the auto renewal off. Just don't play it anymore. The only times that I kind of play it is when I do the special events, which are becoming less frequent now. Yeah, it's quite a big cost. You get the Black Friday deals. It's not too bad. You get a fairly nice saving there, but still like $100 odd a year. Plus then cars and tracks on top if you need to buy the content. It's a fair old whack. Pretty cool, those, Matt. Hopefully you enjoy it and you get your money's worth out of it. I'd say I probably did, the amount of time that I actually played it. Played it for over a decade actually now. 2014 is when I first signed up. Oh. Valkyrie going off.
Is that a Racing Point Aston Martin? If that makes sense.
I don't... No, I'm having a look.
It's pink and white.
It is. Someone thought maybe Pink Panther earlier.
Reminds me of Racing Point before they became Aston in F1.
Yeah. Annoyingly, I'm not getting... That's a slightly better look. I can't see what the thing is on the side. What that sponsor is. ERP maybe? Don't think it is Racing Point. Doesn't have BWT on it.
Does it say Checo or Stroll on the side?
No.
Whoa.
So, it's a nice line.
Outside curb grabbed me a little bit.
But lying in front. Yeah, it's that Mercedes there in front of you. Hey, a lap time on the board.
I know. Groundbreaking. Oh man, he's lagging all over the show. It probably put me off.
Yeah, he does a bit. I really do hope that the Mon Ultimate sort their replay system. It's the one big thing that's like naff here in these endurance races.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I want to go back like 10, 20 seconds just to see what happened to that car. Oh yeah, we'll send you right back to the start of the race and then take 2 minutes to actually load.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that, but they should also truncate the replay so it splits it into like segments that aren't all loaded in one. Then it would load faster.
Yeah.
The reason it's coughing and wheezing is it must be loading everything all in one go. Then struggling and I guess sending you right to the beginning because that's what it's trying to do. And
yeah. Just to let you know, they've probably got fairly significant front end damage. They had a pretty big bump with the pit wall on the exit of the final chicane. They lost the rear and then bumped the front end.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, that hypercar helped you out.
Yeah. Timed it right, I think.
Yeah. Nicely done. That was pretty stupid of them.
Dropping back now, aren't they?
No, they're fuel saving and then generally slower. Yeah, they didn't pit on the previous lap, so they're at a tyre disadvantage. Previous lap,
Yeah.
previous stop. And there is also one car as well. It's now down in 11th, who's only doing 10 lap stints. They're full push, but they're obviously dropping behind with the pit stops.
Yep. The racing point.
Yep. Maybe they are then. I think the little circle on the side does say RP. It's either
Does it?
RP or TRP, yeah. So maybe it is meant to be a little racing point livery. Nicely done with that hypercar.
I do like the blue flags in game. They're pretty clear and displayed well. As in right in front of your face, it's not just off in a corner on the hood.
Yeah. That and also in the you were driving cockpit or you were on it?
Cockpit, yeah.
Yeah, so you see it in the on the dash as well.
Can't say I've noticed that.
Ah.
It's the virtual one that I'm paying attention to because it's smack bang in front of your face.
Yeah. Yeah, that little display that's off to the left of the cockpit Motec display, that flashes up blue
Yeah.
hyper. Or LMP2.
Oh, does it differentiate as well?
It does, yeah. At least I think it does. I remember seeing in some one or two cars definitely differentiates. I can't remember if it does here in the Mustang or not.
Hyper coming next, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Blue LMP.
Oh yeah.
Although that should say hyper, I guess, but I don't know.
It is a prototype of sorts. This is good. Good pace and good NRG.
Yeah, I think we're good for the NRG DE.
Yeah.
I'm going to push these last couple of laps. He says as he goes wide, goes deep.
You're right. Still 9/10 up on your fastest so far. Oh, MP2.
What a...
Yep.
Yeah.
Just watch this hyper as well. You may do the same here. That is clear easy.
Just flashing doesn't mean you're automatically allowed to come through.
No.
That's what he did.
I know he's in P2, but he's 47 seconds off the race leader. Lapping at the same pace as them as well, so it's not like they're closing in like 2-3 seconds a lap.
Yeah.
It's very unnecessary. Yeah, good gain on the car in front. 1.8 seconds on that previous lap.
Yeah.
Probably would have been 2.5 if it wasn't for the LMP2.
Yeah. Lost 7 tenths, 8 tenths.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a proper send from that LMP2. Just flash my lights, I'm coming through.
Yeah.
F you, basically. Uh-oh.
Again, that was another flash of the lights. I'm coming through.
They're fighting for position,
Probably.
all them two.
They are. Bit silly. Never mind. Yeah, they're doing pretty good, quick. They got some good pace, and they're staying consistent. Out of trouble at the moment, it seems. I'm curious as to how many drivers they have in their team and what their overall spread is going to be. Get further right.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, box in this lap. Double check strategy on the main straight.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, not now, on the main straight.
Yeah, I'm not doing it now. Just didn't apply enough brake in the early part of the braking zone.
Yeah.
Carried too much speed.
Whoops, it isn't. Right, now double check.
Give over. So much lift there, and I still gained 0.5.
Oh, unlucky.
Uh,
So, you, no tyres, and full tank of fuel.
yeah, got it.
Cool. Let's watch this hyper. Hey, Johnny. How's it going, buddy? Oh, race leaders in the Porsche curves now. That's how ahead they are. Obviously, we can see they're a minute 32 seconds, but it's a lot of track. So it's a lap on most typical circuits. They'll be in the pits this time round. Here they are.
Both lifted. Cancelled each other out.
So, alright, hypercar. Alright, box.
One way to do it.
Yep, box. Remember, hit your marks.
Bit conservative.
Yeah. Still, good stint.
A little concerned on the points that I'm picking up.
That's why we can manage that. So P1 stayed in the car, no driver change, stayed on the same tyres as well.
Okay.
Same with P2.
I'm on 86, 87, and 85 for the rears. So
Okay, that's pretty good.
that's pretty good.
Yep.
You were wearing the fronts more, weren't you?
I was, yeah. So, pit entry to pit exit time, we were a second quicker than all 4 cars in front of us.
Okay. Are my sectors now reset?
No, they'll stay.
Okay.
They'll stay the same. Yeah, because you haven't changed driver. But yeah, everyone's done exactly the same thing. No driver swap, no change of tyres, sticking on the same, just refuel. In fact, only one person has done something different, which is P7, 14.5 seconds behind us. They did change tyres.
Did we beat them in the pit then, I think?
Yeah, their pit stop was 1 minute 26. Ours is 1:13. I think they were just behind us when they came in.
Okay.
Yep.
Not doing it, Yorkie. I'm not getting right. Bet you're wincing.
I did think in my mind, it's like, do I say it? Do I not?
Just trying to fight my own muscle memory, and also got put off on the entry to the first chicane by the high pit.
Yeah.
Racing point.
They are closing in on the car in front. It's good. Took a second and a half out of them in that last lap, even on the as it being an out lap. Yeah, half a second. You were a second quicker in the pit stop.
Pulling on P6 and 7 as well.
Indeed you are. Although P6 and 7... Oh, good. P6 and 7 haven't swapped places.
Okay. I just got another track code, but it went immediately yellow, like no warning or anything.
Oh.
We're on 4. I don't get it. It's just throwing them at me.
Yeah.
And I can't say I'm going any faster now with worn tyres than I did when I set a good lap.
No.
Yeah, didn't even give me a chance to lift.
Yeah, it might be that their delta is... No, that doesn't make sense.
It should only be comparing myself to myself, right?
It should, but I'm wondering, well, ACC doesn't. ACC has a set lap time delta at it. Yes, this obviously does improve once you have set your own lap time. But it's still not... It still doesn't use your fastest.
I thought it did.
No.
That's what I would always do in ACC. I'd always set a good fast lap, and then that would protect you.
So it does protect you from when you don't have a lap at all. But I think it uses an average of your fastest lap and their delta lap. Because I've had it where I've been like under my fastest, made a cut, it's come up saying I need to give up time. I've given up a heap of time, like another 2-3 tenths that I'm losing, and then I'd still end up getting a track limits warning.
Yeah.
Let's watch this hyper.
Wow.
Yeah, very aggressive. They're all battling, so they're going to be stupid and make silly moves like that one.
Whoa.
Good save.
Car just snapped.
Yeah. It's happened to me in practice a few times. Bit like that LMP2 was off to Magny-Cours.
Lexus is catching a little bit.
Yeah, that Lexus behind is the one on fresh tyres. Better.
I was waiting.
Actually trying now, are you?
Yeah. You know when something doesn't feel right though, because you've not done it?
Yeah.
You're having to retrain. That's what's happening.
Trust. Now you see, even Jensen says that he's getting the final chicane right. He did admit he's getting all the others wrong, but... Whoa. Has the latency toned down for you in the car?
How do you mean?
Our car's still warping and stuff.
A little, not a lot.
Okay. Does it look like... I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, it looked like that Cadillac hypercar coming off the exit of that first Mulsanne chicane. It looked like it was over-rotating coming off the exit, which is about a spear straight into the side of you.
Yeah. I wonder if those not in the car are not getting all the same updates that those in the car get.
It makes sense. It's a good way of managing network traffic.
They're probably de-preferred and have a lower tick rate, where everyone in the car has the higher tick rate.
Yeah. It's a smart thing to do, right?
Going back to my old first-person shooter days,
Yeah.
messing with server configurations. Saw that BM ahead lag then.
I didn't see it.
The car's not really like rotating, it's
Right.
just turning whilst facing not straight or straight, whichever way you want to say it.
Yeah, I get you.
But I guess maybe their connection might be particularly bad. Oh. Ambushed.
Yeah, I was about to say absolutely swamped.
I had chronic understeer and I couldn't really do anything about it.
Yeah.
And then just as that happened, then obviously they're approaching.
You almost nailed that perfectly.
Felt so wrong.
The only thing that you messed up was the final left-hander. It didn't quite get tucked in over that
Yeah.
curb enough, but otherwise, like, the rest of the line was spot on. Yeah, Jensen, Tetra Rouge is a tricky one. It's all about timing. Once you kind of find a reference, you're then pretty good. I tend to use... So when they're coming in, lining up the windscreen wiper with the little 6 sign on the inside, I know that when they're almost meeting with one another in this car, then I know it's time to, just before they end up crossing and overlapping, is when I get on the brakes. Try and remember what car it was. I think it was like the Valkyrie or the LMP2. I was able to, again, use the windscreen wiper, but on the apex curb. Basically, once the two matched up, that's when I went for the brakes. So it's just using reference points like that. So I've seen a couple of track guides, and they're pointing to referencing things on the outside of the corner. I'm like, I don't want to be looking left when I should be looking at the apex over on the right. I feel like I'm gonna end up mistiming it. I don't feel like it's going to be reliable enough, so I do it more that way rather than referencing like a tree or I think there's like a power outlet box or something like that on the outside, like a junction box sort of thing that's visible.
Charles is
It's
in
either
the car
that or the
next.
final tree.
6 laps to go.
Yep, correct. Charles, are you there? I saw you turn off your microphone. Can't hear you.
Okay,
There you go.
My mic just for some reason turned off something.
How strange. I was gonna say I didn't really hear you in the last couple of laps of your stint. And I know you've had your mic muted since you got out of the car.
I muted when I left the car. But,
Okay.
I was speaking in the last couple laps of my stint.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear you.
I probably just turned off for some reason.
How
I
strange.
already had the same issue yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, you got 6 laps and then you'll be in.
You dare.
Saw the wiggle.
Oh, again. Wanted to kill me.
Yeah, you're doing the right thing though when it does try and kill you. Just get the car straight and slow it. That's what I tend to do anyway.
I think it's the weight over one side of the car versus the other, and it's like snatching on one side.
Is it
Yeah.
just me or? Yeah, sorry.
No, right, you go.
I was saying, is it just me or the car is bottoming quite a lot in the last corners?
It is, yeah. It's not like bottoming out. It's mainly the outside edges of the splitter that's
Did it
doing
slow
it.
down the car or not?
Not really. I say I've run a whole bunch of setups and stuff and found that the car works and feels better when the splitter is pretty much sparking, going through
Yeah.
high-speed corners.
But I think something that doesn't really apply to real life, right?
As an F1? Just recreating that F1 experience?
I mean, in a way, you are effectively sealing the floor off on one side. It all depends on how hard you are scraping the splitter and how much wear it would take. So if you're smashing it hard, then eventually the splitter's going to snap on that one side and yeah, you will lose downforce. But if it's just skimming the surface of the track, probably what you're more doing is just kind of sealing off the underside of the car on one side. I mean, it's not so great with, or should I say, not so effective with GT3s where there's quite a lot of wash from the tyres. Actually, there's not a huge amount from the tyres in GT3 because of the amount of bodywork that kind of shrouds them. But yeah, it should be fine. It does like completely bottom out in a couple of places. Like coming up here into Indianapolis, when it like first grounds out there, looking on tidy pedal, all the numbers go red for me. So the car is like actually properly smashing and compressing into the floor, but it's more than manageable. So I just kind of left it. I think it's part of the secret sauce for such good straight line speed.
You are trying to be as close as possible to the surface of the track.
Exactly. And then when you straddle that middle line as well, you're generally cutting the ride height by half than if you were off the middle line, both front and rear. Which is why it's gaining us a few hundredths of a second, not thousands. Right, 5 more laps.
Tyres are feeling crap.
Yep.
In the upper 70s now
Copy.
for the tyres.
Track temperature is coming down. So we will start getting less wear. Hopefully this guy gets out of the way. Supposedly not. Yeah, what I was going to say earlier as well, I tend to find that running curves in LMU isn't so great, but in the GT3s, if you straddle curves, generally works a lot better. So like doing that, dipping the wheels the other side is good. Especially in the high speed stuff. It's not so much of an issue in low speed. Never like that corner. There on the inside when spectating. When Alan Simonson died there. That's a real shame to hear. I remember seeing that. I was watching it on TV, I think. That year. And I spectated on the inside there. Once, maybe twice. When 2016, 2018, and 2024. Yeah. And I was definitely there on the inside in 2016 on one of the days. Not on race day. I usually watch from the outside with Tetra
Almost got
Rouge.
some love from that Mercedes.
I think we went to the inside there in 2024, but I can't quite remember off the top of my head. It was a stag do for me in 2024, so half of it was not properly drunk, but getting there.
No. Touchy.
Yeah, it's getting a little feisty in front. Ah, nice, Jensen. You going again this year?
Definitely some contact there between at least 2 of those cars, 3 of those cars.
Was there?
Yep.
Oh my god, go slower, man. At least it's getting out of the way there.
Those sketchy over those chicanes with the worn tyres.
It does, yeah.
It wants to bite, but in the wrong direction. Just as you're trying to steer the other way, it then bites in the direction you're still going in.
Yeah. I say you're managing it well. Again, that was a good line that time round. The only thing that you need to do now, just to finish it off, is brake a little bit earlier for the final part of the chicane.
Don't know if I can concede, Yorkie. I might have to die on that hill. I'm listening. I am listening, but
I know. I don't want to. Like at this point of the race, it's hard to kind of work in those finer tweaks. I do want to start trying to get a practice routine in, making it so that the 2 weeks leading up to the event we're all practicing together, because then we can like work on pace and telemetry and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And help each other out a bit more rather than back in the mic there, rather than it being like the last couple of nights before.
Yeah, 2 weeks is usually a good space of time to start coming up with stuff and
Yeah, that's what I
familiarising.
used to do with geodesic on the iRacing events for these. So what would be really good is if sorry, LMU put out a whole schedule for a year on all their special events, so that we can see it in the calendar and go, right, okay, 3 weeks before the event opens, we'll get sign-ups going,
Yeah,
and then start practicing with those who can do it the 2 weeks beforehand.
they should either build it into the game where you can see it that far off, or have a launcher from the game that launches a browser and just shows you everything.
Yeah, we'll just check on the website. That's what iRacing does.
I mean, they're willing to signpost the Black Friday deals like as soon as you land in the game at the minute. So
Yeah.
they could signpost the special events as well.
Yeah, I mean, these are obviously test events at this point. So I imagine next year they'll probably follow the wet calendar and do the races either the week before or the week after the real world race. And mimic those. That's kind of what I'm expecting. But
3
too
laps to go.
old.
Me?
All your drivers are retired? Yeah, I imagine it's probably fairly difficult with you're in a wheelchair. Where is it you usually stay? Then when you've done it in the past? So I've always stayed on the Peugeot campsite. That's a bit of a trek to the main paddock area. It's a good half hour, 40 minutes. Wow. Depending on where on the campsite you are. 'Cause for the first 2 years that I went, 2016 and 2018, it's basically camping on the far end of
You're selected,
campsite.
Charles. You've got new tyres. Nothing else changes.
But last year in 2024, we were like right at the entrance to the campsite, which did cut the walking time down by 10-15 minutes or so, which is quite nice.
Something happened behind. We're not seeing anybody catching. That Lexus that was behind was on a half stint shorter than us, I think, so they had to pit.
Interesting.
Yeah, they were definitely out of sync with us, that Lexus. Can't remember what number Lexus they were.
Number 37.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I paid lap 63 the previous stint. That's strange. Maybe they picked up a fair amount of damage. Get a chateau. Twice we stayed in the coffin hotels at the football stadium. I can imagine that's quite an experience. Like
Sunset,
Chris and Vee pay for it.
or it looks like it.
Yeah, we're getting near it now. We're quarter past 8 in game. It's about 9:30 is official sunset time at Le Mans at this time of year. Or when I say this time of year, in-game time of year.
Yeah.
I mean June, mid-June. Good thing is track temps are a good temperature, steadily coming down at 23.5 degrees C now. I don't see too many Ferrari hypercars these days.
Has it been bopped?
It has. Finally.
Racing point.
Every time.
It's my favourite car. In this race, at least.
Why, what's one of the one that you're in?
I knew you were going to say it.
Oh. An MP2 died behind?
It's probably the smell. I can smell something in here. Dead cat, maybe.
Funny enough, of how online racing works, that's a you problem.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Final chicane. For that LMP.
Did they go straight across today?
Yeah, they went straight across.
I would, Jensen, if I like bananas. I don't like bananas. So that trick doesn't work for me. Otherwise, I'm alright at the moment. Pretty good and comfy. Which is nice. I'll be jumping in after Charles has been in his stint. So Charles is in next, doing a double, and then I'll be in for a triple. Friendship now over? What? You don't like the fact that I don't like bananas?
Fuck you there.
Just cutting corners.
Thought they were going to get me like Charles has got.
Yeah. That's a strange one.
I
Right.
usually
Yep.
try and make a move early and show that I'm going to the inside early when, you know, they're coming up fast like that, but
Yeah.
it doesn't always work.
Right. BRB. I'm gonna go loop.
Yep.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Good double. Sorry to disappoint, Woody. I've never been one
Okay.
for fruit, nor veg, to be fair. Until I met Alice. Alice has turned things around with both fruit and veg
Orange
front. But bananas is one of those things that I don't like.
Thank you.
Remember cold tires and all that? Try not to pick up as many cuts as I've picked up.
Yeah, you were pretty good.
I got 2 whole points, I think.
You got 1.75. Really. I'll try my best.
I need to have a clean triple stint later on.
I'm just doing a double stint.
That she is. That she is.
Yeah, yeah. You're double stint. I just mean when I triple stint next.
Yeah.
I need to be clean. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck, dude.
Two cars coming up behind.
True, Woody. Yeah, that Lexus in front is the one that's out of sync on the pit stops.
Yeah.
And then everybody else in front of us has done the same with changing tyres and fuel. P2 has had a 5 second slower stop though.
I did repair some damage.
No, I don't think we did damage repair.
No, P2.
I mean P2.
Oh,
P2.
sorry.
They
Stop
might have
was
done.
fast.
Either that or they were just generally slow in the pit lane. The pit stop timings that I get are from the pit entry line to the pit exit line. So it includes both the actual stop itself and the time that it takes to drive through the pit lane. The car behind is pole position. They didn't change tyres in the last stop. And they pitted a lap before us.
Don't know why they're flashing. Watch out inside. Very impatient.
Yeah, pretty unnecessary. get these flashing wanting you to focus, but trying to send out the inside of turn 6 is never a good idea. It's just going to slow you both down.
Yeah, forget about him.
Yeah. I say you got a tyre advantage, so you should pull away fairly easy.
Racing point.
Who were they? So at the moment, everyone is in front of us. It's double stinting tyres apart from P1, who I think are triple stinting. P14 has no rear wing.
That's interesting.
They're on the run up to Porsche cars now. Not too sure where we are.
In a long straight line. You know, Jack.
Oh, he's just died.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got to go slower than that. No rear wing.
I think he's snaking as well. Or it might just be the lag.
Interestingly, he's driving everywhere but the track.
Yeah.
He's back to pit lane. Oh. The one Aston Martin that was in the split is in the pit garage, retired.
GT3.
Yep.
We've already got
Yeah, it's like
5
five.
DNFs.
Yeah. 6. Yeah, 6.
Is our Masood, the Moroccan guy, streamer?
Yeah. I think he's French.
666.
Yeah, 666.
Yeah,
He's
they're-
the streamer guy, isn't he, I think?
I think so,
Or am I
yeah.
mistaken? He's sort of on the fringe of esports, isn't he? Or he has been in the past. That turn 2-3 chicane, Charles.
Yeah.
On the right-hander, I grab second gear. I don't know if
Yeah.
you do or don't do, but I didn't see it then. I thought it might help.
I think I'm using the first gear.
You just get a bit more rotation on second gear.
I tend to get some understeer when I use a higher gear. That's why I don't shift.
Okay.
But I can try the second gear.
Yeah, just between the left and the right, so in between. Give it a try, see if it helps.
You got 2 battling hypercars behind you.
Yeah, so 23 GT3 is still in the race. Only 18 on the lead lap though. Watch out, LMP.
Well managed. He left that a bit late.
Come on, Lexus, lift. Good pace, Charles, even with the interference, it's really good pace.
Johan is faster than me on his third stint, and I'm hearing the tires.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Well, the car in front.
P1 for Ferrari.
Oh. Yeah. We'll ignore the P1. At the moment, they've only used 2 of their drivers. I'm hoping their third and maybe 4th driver, if they do have a 4th, are a bit slower than Gibbons and Jansen.
Cosa ti fa?
Oh. Don't know if anyone else is getting unlucky with the traffic, but it seems that we have been getting the worst of it so far.
No, don't you?
Oh, of course.
I would have a traffic limit here. This one.
Yeah, as I was saying, the worst of the traffic. In all the wrong places. Noise.
exactly when I get a good sector one. That was my best sector one ever.
Yeah, you were faster than all the cars in front of you apart from P2 through Sector 1.
That was lucky sector one.
Yeah.
But P4 seems pretty fast. Like he's doing low 0-1. I don't know for P4.
I say just focus
Or
on being smooth.
1.9 for P3. Lap time doesn't matter though, really. Consistency's key.
Hey, Yuri, thank you. We're trying.
I'm pretty sure Charles has taken the in-game consistency champion for all the previous events that we've done.
Yeah, but the last one was a lie.
Yeah, it was
System
bugged,
got
wasn't
it
it?
wrong. Yeah.
Maybe Charles is a developer and he's worked on the game.
Whitelisted. Always.
Always win
Always
no matter
consistent.
what. Yeah. Maybe Charles got in on the Kickstarter if there was one for the game.
I can't cheat today, there's a moderator.
I don't think there was a Kickstarter. I think it literally was into early access and then they did the season pass and the subscriptions.
Yeah, I don't think many games use Kickstarter these days, to be honest.
No. By the way, exit of Indianapolis, I reckon you'll gain a 10th if you stop dropping the wheel in the gravel.
Didn't you do it in your video? Get on the gravel. Or was that the alien video that Charles posted? Might be the alien video.
Maybe. I might have done it, but it wasn't intentional.
Must be the alien video then, because they're really good on the gravel, on the exit.
But they,
To the point where I thought, that can't be faster, like, seriously.
At Bahrain?
Bahrain?
You spoke about the alien video. That was for Le Mans?
No, the alien video that you posted for this,
Yeah.
with the strategy.
Yeah.
And they showed a lap around here,
Yeah.
and on Indianapolis exit, they got onto the gravel, like half the car on the gravel.
Yeah. It's faster sometimes. You get a better exit. I think it depends on the car you are using.
I find I always gain if I don't go into the gravel.
Yeah. Honestly, no matter what I do, I always go in the gravel. So.
Yeah.
It's probably one of those where you've got to bury your foot, and sometimes you'll end up in the gravel, and sometimes you won't, and you probably don't gain going in the gravel, but you will lose if you don't bury your foot soon enough. On a hot lap, that is.
Yeah. So I look forward to the day where developers start putting in the soft body physics, where like dipping your wheels into the gravel will dig the dirt out and drop it down lower, because that curb on the exit of Indianapolis becomes very, very dangerous in real life.
Yeah.
Drivers keep doing it. I remember one year was white the drop on the other side,
totally doable, I think. Considering we had project cars with the live track system, and that's 10 years old now, isn't it?
Project Cars 4 would have had it.
So yeah, I think it's totally possible. Just have deformable sections of the track.
Yep.
Like the gravel.
And you only really need to do it on like the exit curves, places where it'll get worn quite a lot.
Yeah. And I guess you could tune gravel versus grass, and grass would have less of a compression or less of a dig out.
Yeah. We were getting quite in-depth on the whole skid marks and tire marking stuff. So the skid marks were actually based on the contact patch and the intensity or the amount of friction. So you would see like the gradient of rubber being laid down. And like the shape of the skid mark changing depending on the shape and size of the contact patch. And obviously the more friction, the darker it is. So we had that for skid marks, which were then also permanent for the entire race weekend. So if you laid down some skid marks in practice, it would still be there throughout the whole of the practice session, into the qualifying and the race. And then we also had unique skid mark setups for each race event as well. So each time you went to the circuit, you wouldn't see the same skid marks there at the start of any given session. Would have like 5-6 different variants, and then skid
A lot of
marks.
data to track, isn't it? That.
It is, but we're all doing it live. By track 4.9. And then yeah, the skid marks were both additive and subtractive as well. So if you slide the tyre across the surface, obviously it leaves the black mark and tiny little bits of rubber. As cars go over that, it cleans the rubber up and presses the rubber into the surface. So you see the skid mark like fade away over time as cars go over it. So you get a much more realistic effect where like the main racing line would darken initially, but then lighten up, and just off the racing line would have been all like the darker skid marks that don't get run over as frequently.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. We made a tool purely for the skid marks. So like I'd go out on track, purposefully like lock up in a braking zone and lay a skid mark running off wide. I could then select that skid mark and say, right, I want to save it and keep this skid mark for one of the like skid mark patterns for the track, and then add it in so we'd have realistic looking ones. And the best thing that I did was set an AI race, about 20 odd AI, set their grip level to about 70-80%, and then turn one on cold tyres. 75% of the field spun in turn one and left a load of skid marks down, but the skid marks looked totally realistic and exactly how they look if you were to go on like Google Maps and find a track like, I don't know, Barcelona or Algarve or something like that, where you can see all the skid marks like sliding off towards the exit on the outside of the corner. It like recreated that perfectly. As like, amazing, right? Just highlight all those skid marks, save them, bam, there you go. It's realistic looking skid marks done for the game rather than them being painted on by an artist.
Yeah.
Because the artists,
the realism, doesn't it?
Yeah, because the way the artists do it is they do quite short skid marks. So you get like, I don't know, 10, 15 skid marks that are all about 5-6 meters in length going through a corner, which obviously doesn't really happen in reality. Your corner could be like 50 to 80 odd meters in length, and the car would slide all the way through it.
Racing
Racing
point.
Point, Aston Martin.
Yeah, it's good that a system was built for that. Was the tool retained? Did they keep
Well,
the
EA have it. Part of
so
the,
they own
part of
it.
the Madness engine. So it was done after the time that Reezer got the snapshot. It was done during the development of Project Cars 4.
Watch out for the car on the inside.
Yeah.
Hyper anyway.
Yeah.
So Reezer don't have it then.
No. To be fair though, looking at the skid marks here in LMU, they are actually done pretty well in terms of like their length. There's too many of them.
I don't know whether they get laid down like in a live track kind of way in LMU.
No, they don't. You'll lay down a skid mark, but it'll disappear after 10-15 seconds.
Right.
And you'll see other cars lay down skid marks in front of you, but they tend to, again, disappear just before you get to them.
So the persistent skid marks that we're seeing is like the baked-in ones based on track grip level. In effect.
No, that's literally like artists, like painted on texture.
But the track will progress, so presumably it looks different
It'll-
depending on the track grip level.
It'll probably darken up on and around the racing line.
Yeah, so it'll be like an alpha blend or something like that,
Yeah.
from no grip to high grip.
Speeding this up.
Copy.
Yep.
Yeah, otherwise the skid marks are there all the time, exactly as they are,
Yeah.
permanent.
They look good though, like you say, they don't look unrealistic. They're kind of long and short and different variations.
Yeah.
It's convincing enough, I'd say. It's not game breaking or anything.
No. Although I have seen a comparison shot between Eau Rouge on Le Mans Ultimate versus real life. And you can, again, the skid marks look good in terms of their length, but the way that they're there across the entire width of the circuit doesn't look right in comparison to IRL.
Yeah.
Just seeing, like, yeah, looking at the racing line here, there's probably like 30 odd skid marks all across the racing line, like across its width. But obviously in real life you don't really get the definite definition of only one, maybe two. But yeah, maybe we'll see it in iRacing at some point, because the guy who did Project Cars 3, Live Track 3.0 and Live Track 4 is working at iRacing, doing their dynamic track.
I think I would be tempted by iRacing at some point if they just maybe modernise a few aspects of the game.
Yeah. Did you see that, Charles?
What?
You barely dipped the wheel in the gravel and you
Yeah,
gained like half a tenth.
Usually I don't go that close to this wall because I touched it this morning and it wasn't very good for a car.
Yeah.
I need to pick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Make sure everything's set. Box.
yeah, no change tyres.
Driver's on you.
Oh, good time for-
Is there a free cam mode in LMU?
There is. You have to assign buttons to it though. So usually you press U on the keyboard to activate it, and then I've assigned like the analog sticks on a controller to control the camera, to move it around and rotate the camera around. It's how I get me screenshots for thumbnails.
Yeah.
But you're at the mercy of the focus and depth of field settings of the camera that you use at the time of trying to go into the screenshot. So if the camera's really far away and got like a really low depth of field, you're probably going to get a...
What? You have an X driver, right? And new mediums.
I am, yes. And yeah, new tires, new mediums, please.
Everything is set up.
Brilliant, thank you. Go, mate, go. It'd be nice if we did that after the chicane, but hey-ho. Everybody in front of you did exactly the same thing. Stayed on the same set of tyres, just refueled.
So the Ferrari was not doing a triple stint, right?
No. They switched to a double.
Nice. I love fighting for position in that car. E16. Is the Merc behind on new tires? E6?
He is, yes. Fresh tyres from Mac. So P1 is triple stinting tyres, but they're on stint 2 now. Just like you were. Two hypers and an MP2 behind.
Seriously, bro.
Harold behind is on low fuel, that's why he's pushing.
How many laps before he pits?
He'll be pitting next lap. So next time round he'll be pitting, or this time round he'll be pitting. Sorry.
What's his pace? Average?
Four 4:02.8 last 5.
Okay.
So it's not bad.
Yeah. What do you know? Doesn't help me out.
Why so much sparks? Because the car's just mainly scraping the splitter on the outside. No damage. It's just the setup of the car. The car's very, very soft. In fact, the softest springs. Not the softest anti-roll bars. We are, I'd say, medium stiffness on the ARBs. But yeah, the way they set out the cars here in the Mon Ultimate is as soft as you can, as low to the ground as you can get them without bottoming out. So that does hurt your straight line top end speed, but the cars don't really bottom out properly in the GT3s. So it's just as soft and as low as you can get it, really. It's only really the prototypes that you kind of have to worry about ride heights and bottoming out on the straights. And there's only really 2 places that the car actually properly bottoms out. One is into Indianapolis. And then the second is exit of turn 6 into turn 7. Coming out for the S is just on the run to Tetra Rouge.
Oh. It's you losing a lot sometime, or with a spin or something like this.
No rear wing. They're dying. And they just hit the wall hard again.
What happened to Pichu?
Checking. But they'll be pitting this time round. Yep, they're in the pits. I was going to have a look. Come on, game, you can do it.
They've got no rear wing.
Yeah, sorry. I was talking whilst muted. They're in the pits now.
That's good for us.
Yep.
Yeah, they died in the Porsche curve somewhere, I think. Just checking.
Yeah.
Ah. So coming out through karting out the exit of Porsche curves, that final right-hander, they just ran the inside curve, which unsettled the car and spun it round into the wall on the left-hand side, and they got damage. Both
Yeah,
front
1
and-
minute behind now.
Yeah, both front and rear. Yeah, they're back out on track.
I think
Yeah,
the damage.
Sorry, go on, Charles.
I think the damage repair is accelerated, right?
Maybe they might have just gone to repair damage rather than doing anything else. Oh no, they did. They did refuel.
At 20% or so virtual energy.
Their pit stop was 1 minute and 12, so I reckon they just did. They didn't change tires, just repaired and refueled.
It was that same left-hand curb that I got unsettled on and almost died
Yeah,
after the Porsche curves.
yeah, that's one of the places that if you run the curb, you run the risk of doing that.
Yeah, it's one where you've got to get like not very much steering input while you're on it, otherwise you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or bring the throttle in. That's the other thing. So if you pick up the throttle early enough, you just cause the car to understeer.
Yeah.
So if you time it right, you can get that initial little bit of rotation and then induce the understeer to stop it from going around.
I find this curve pretty easy to take with a Ferrari, but I can't really take it with a Mustang.
Yeah, it's better if you go 2 wheels over and run the inside wheels over the yellow baguette curves that are there. That's what I tried to do anyway.
Yeah, it's this next left-hander that they lost it on.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
just keep
Do
getting the
that.
traction here, so.
Yep.
Because if you got too much over, you get a track limit for cousin.
Yeah.
Just going to disappear off for half an hour, make sure the family are okay. So I'll be back soon.
Okay, see you in a bit. So, I'm here. Just, having some little snacks ready for my stint.
Yeah.
Yeah, just focus on nice consistent laps here at the moment because we're in a very nice quiet part of the track. P3 is also catching P2. Yep, exactly that, Woody. So we can just focus on nice consistent lap time whilst everyone else is potentially having to deal with traffic. should hopefully work in our favour and catch up to the cars in front a little bit. It does. You were very right there, Woody. The funny thing is we haven't practiced for this a huge amount. I only really started Tuesday night for me. First started off practicing, I think Tuesday with the Ferrari. Couldn't quite get to grips with it, and I think it was Wednesday we decided to go with the Mustang. And yeah, the work was then on. Well, Wednesday night for me was working on a video. Thankfully, I used some time of testing the Mustang here around Le Mans for that video. It's for a YouTube short / Instagram reel, which I was doing for Track Titan. And then yeah, Thursday and Friday were very much more setup focused, getting that dialed in. Testing a bit of the wet weather just in case that was going to be a factor here in the race, which I don't think it is in the end. Grinding out GTA Online bonus money weeks ahead of the new DLC. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I need to work on probably getting back into the routine of doing videos. I'm sat on 2 videos at the moment. That I need to get round to actually doing. Yeah, they soon do add up. That's why I've been taking to live stream to a lot of my races, because I could just live stream the race and then just leave it at that. I have thought about doing videos, highlight packages and things like that for them, but I myself don't have the time, so I need to get a video editor to do it, most likely. But I don't really earn enough from YouTube to pay a video editor. Not at the moment, at least. Why would they try and force themselves through on that side? That did, funny enough, come across my mind, Woody. But yeah, I'm aware that you may not necessarily have the free time to do them. It's one of those things, like, if I did actually bite the bullet and just start paying an editor to do it, obviously video production would then go up through the roof and more stuff will actually come out on the channel more frequently, and it may pay for itself, like, immediately, It's just a curious case as to whether that will actually happen or not. I mean, I guess it depends on the rate I have to pay the video editor for. Yeah, you're obviously Southern Hemisphere, so opposite to what we're doing. You get your hot Christmas. Okay. Redoing stuff hoping for a better grade, I'm assuming. And yes, your bike rides do take up an awful lot of time. I've noticed those. Just casual 10 hours of cycling. 500 kilometers or however far it is you end up doing. I am slightly taking the piss, but it's seriously impressive nonetheless. 6 hours? Okay. It's not as bad. I say the furthest that I've ever cycled is from London to Brighton, which is 54 to 56 miles. And the first year I did that was I think the fastest I've done it is just under 4 hours. If I remember correctly. That's that. Or was it 3? I think it was just under 4. So I think, yeah, the first time was like 4 hours 45, something like that. Then I did 4:30, then a 4:20, and then I think just under 4 hours. Plus all units to be deemed competent with getting a qualification. I haven't had the motivation to get through them all this term. I see. I say, you're still young. You still have the time to focus on those sort of things, so try and make the most of it whilst you can. As I say, it's just the motivation for doing stuff. Yeah, it's understandable. Hypercar, well up in the background there. Yeah, fair point, Woody. Still there, Charles? can't hear you if you are talking.
You can hear me now?
Yep, now I can.
I think I will just leave and rejoin the Yorkie pit stop. Perhaps to run in the rough.
Yep. I see that. I was going to say, just make sure everything's set, and then once everything is, give a flash of the lights.
Yeah, everything is set up. I always prepare the next pit stop when leaving the pit lane.
Okay. I do remember you saying it was all good when you did that last stop. Yeah, that's fair enough, Woody. You got more ground to stand on. I say it's important to be in the right sort of headspace for it. I remember my dissertation in the third year of uni, the computer games design degree that I was doing. A lot of my uni mates who I was house sharing with, they all ended up not passing their second year, so they had to retake that, which meant that I managed to pass. So they ended up having to redo their second year whilst I was in third year, and obviously the distractions of them not having the importance of a dissertation and wanting to go out, socialise. Also, some things that were going on in the house with certain people, and kind of the mental state that was coming from that. It was not a good environment to focus on trying to get my dissertation done in the last couple of months leading up to its due date. So I spoke to my mum and dad. They said to come back home for a week or two, spend like the first half of the week to 5 days just chilling, relaxing, getting back in a better mental state, and then focus on getting a bunch of the dissertation done for the next week and a half, which is what I did, and it worked an absolute treat. Allowing me to get a good chunk of it done as a very good like first base, and then obviously went back up to uni and managed to finish off the last section of it, as well as obviously doing refinements and that, which helped. So yeah, make sure you are in the right frame of mind to be able to do it and focus on it rather than burning yourself out. It's very easy to do, as I'm sure you're well aware. It's looking pretty dark now. Yeah, there's quite a lot of factors at play. It's a bit of a shame, but as you say, if you're happy to redo things again and take another 6 months, then it sounds like it might be the smarter choice, so that you are able to focus and get things going. Or I'm sure it'll all work out though, in the end. Yeah, that was pretty scary with that hypercar.
Yeah.
Don't know why they kept trying to look for the inside there. It would have been so much better if they'd gone outside. Could not afford all of that. Asked the government if they could pay for it, and they said yes, so long as I joined the army. Yeah, so I had obviously student loan. Also got a maintenance loan as well. Whilst I was at uni, from the years of 2008 to 2011. So I finished uni just before they tripled the tuition fees. I think they were like 3,100, 3,200 when I first started at uni, and then yeah, they went up to like $9,000. And when you started uni, if you started uni in 2012, so I managed to dodge that, thankfully. And yeah, still to this day paying back that student loan. That's very true, Derek. Yeah, you obviously had Thanksgiving Thursday. We're curious to see as to how many Americans do end up doing like the later time slots. Right, I'm going to very quickly pop to the loop, and I'll be ready for the stint.
Perfect.
Right, I'm set and ready. least that's going to get you some of the way there then. That's the main thing. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like you're taking the right sort of approach, dude. Yeah, a lot are. Hopefully, though, once it's all done and dusted, they'll be happy and proud of you. P1 is tripling tyres again. That's true, buddy. You're doing it for yourself at the end of the day. Nice stint, dude. Good job.
Thank you. I will have to go. I'll be back in about 3 hours or so.
Okay,
Look.
Back myself.
sounds good.
See you, Charles.
Thank you. Welcome back, Dort.
Thank you.
Like the 2 cars in front change tyres? Oh, a couple of people going a lap longer. Yeah, net P2 and P3, net P2 and 3. But now P3rd and 4th. Doing exactly the same as us.
You mean 11 laps on a stint? Or
Yep.
you mean
And-
double stinting and triple stinting?
Both. They're both doubling. The race leaders are tripling tyres.
Okay.
Come on, tyres, warm up. Oh my god, is that a 4 wide that I've just seen behind?
It's looking tasty behind you.
Yeah.
Wish they'd fix the widget in game so you could see all the details of the most recent pit. It's obscured on the right hand side, you can't see.
Give it 5-6 laps.
Yeah, even then though, when it displays, the right hand side of it's cut off and you hover
Yeah.
over it.
Oh, well, yeah, that's why I say give it 5-6 laps or so, or move left to uncover it. The old P2's back in P2. Only because the rest of us are pitted. They'll be pitting not this lap, but
Now.
next.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just about to come round for the final lap now.
Yep. Try and remember to ease these tyres in. These will be the first triple. Is that a slow GT3 up in front? Yep, no rear wing. What's the pace of the car behind doing? P22. Hammond.
Checking. Average is 4:04 for the last 5 laps.
Okay. What's their VE at?
average is broken by the
current.
looks of it. The last lap was 9%.
How much do they have actually in the car?
Oh, 26%.
Okay.
Sorry, forgetting because they're so low down you can't see them.
Yeah.
25%, so yeah.
Fairly low fuel.
Yep. Yeah, they got two and a half laps of fuel left, I guess. 9, 18, 27.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something else to check. 2 cars that are in front, P3 and P4. Have these drivers been in the car before?
P3, no. P4, no.
So they are unknown entities
Yeah.
in terms of pace.
P1 has done the
Like
last
5-6
six
stints.
the last 6 stints on the run, on the track. They must be pretty tired by now.
Yeah, Jensen P1 have been absolutely solid. Cheers for the well wishes, Woody. Oh, P2's got a drive-through.
Oh yes.
They must have done track limits already.
Yep.
That's right if you didn't, mate. Oh, there's another 0.25 for us. Right, I'll be clear from here on out.
Yeah, just set a good lap somewhere in this and then you'll be good.
Yeah.
Don't do what I did.
Yeah, I think with the chicanes, if you go all four wheels over the white lines, that's where you get a penalty. So it's not about the curbs.
And you mean the white lines being like 3 or 4 inches inside of the track from the curve, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, about a foot off the inside
Yeah.
curb. It's quite a bit there away from.
There's no requirement to do the drive-through within a set number of laps, is there?
3 laps.
Is it? I didn't
Yeah.
think it was monitored.
Yeah, I think it is. The lights are on, just don't bloody well see them. I think they're coming in now, aren't they?
Yes, they're coming in.
Yeah, it's also. There they are.
Getting shafted by the hypers.
Almost at him. No, side draft. Oh, he's left him. So he was on that central verge and also had the side draft. I was like, nah. Making it harder to pull ahead.
Looks like he's smart though.
Yeah.
Can trust him.
Although he is now just going to use us as slipstream fuel saving.
It'll be fine. You do your normal thing.
Yeah. He's out of slipstream range now. Oh, just about managed to clear the track limits there. Fast also having in a moment. Like it's when it's dark. Flash to let the car behind you know you're seeing them and they can pass. Yes. Yeah. I say I quite like it when it's dark. 'Cause you feel more isolated. It's like it's just you in the car. There's something soothing and therapeutic about it, especially when you're going to get in that zone and get in that flow state.
Mustang behind isn't really saving any VE by running behind you.
No. Bloody track limits up 6 tenths.
Roll penalty for P12. LMP2 inbound.
Copy. Damn it.
Well managed.
Still got a track limits there on the exit. Did too much on the inside.
Yeah.
So lost 2 tenths, plus picked up 0.25.
How many cuts are we on now then?
6.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 out of 12.
I feel like there's going to be quite a few people doing the same. Unfortunately, there's probably going to be quite a few drive-throughs.
Yeah.
You are catching P2, slowly but surely.
Yeah, it's about a second of that. Which is kind of what I was hoping for. So that would mean we should be right on the back of them by the end of the triple.
Yeah.
So you'll be, yeah, you're in next. Ooh, P2's did it for mid 401.
They'll be a bit slower on this start because they had to brake for Tetra Rouge. As in on the apex. 'cause
Oh,
they've
you're kidding me.
got it wrong. Another one?
Yep. I cleared it as well, like midway through the chicane, and then at the main apex, it flicked yellow again.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like 6-7 temps up on this lap at that point as well, which would have put me in really good stead for the remaining laps for the rest of the stint.
Yep.
Yeah, flashy, flashy. Indeed, Smart. We are up into P3. P2, someone who was in P2 earlier, who I think is not P7. But the Lexus that was in P2 earlier had a spin and lost the rear wing. So that gained us a place. And then the people who were in P4, they got a drive-through penalty. I think for exceeding their track limit quota, which brought us right into the back of them, and then we managed to pass them. They're now pulling away. Just trying to steadily close in on the guys in front. Well, they're on for P1. They were, yeah, until they had their incident. They were certainly the closest. I think they were about half a minute behind P1 when they had their
Just try to be extra careful with your lines.
Copy.
You've got the pace without needing to push too much.
Yeah.
But you gained around 2 seconds to P2 on the last lap, something like that.
Yeah, and probably 2.5 to P1. Yeah, car's feeling really good at this point.
Did you read as well, we don't need to do brake changes?
I did,
not,
yes. Yeah.
Not part of the sim at the moment.
Yep, I saw that. Why P1's impressing you? Well, you're going to be all over them. Yeah, they got 2 very consistent drivers in the car at the moment. I don't know who else is in their car. Time will tell with that one. Oh, we be P1. Yeah, we're not too far away, to be fair. We're still within that the lead lap. That's the main thing at this point. Now we're into the night. The key thing is just going to be getting through to the other side of it without incidents. This is where things are going to get a little bit more dangerous. They become a little bit more tired, more impatient, start making mistakes. And obviously with the lower visibility as well, things are a little bit more tricky. Unless I
Lightning
don't-
pace, Yorkie?
Yeah, I still lost half a second. In the run from the exit of the Porsche curves all the way through to the line.
Yeah. Such a long lap though, it's impossible to always get everything out of every lap.
Yeah.
And keeping one eye on track cuts. We don't need absolute raw pace, we just need good pace.
Yeah. Though I do wonder, now that I've got that lap in, whether their reference system actually uses that like microsectors.
Yep.
So even if that very last like 5-10% of the lap was slower than I'd like it to be, I'm going to need to watch out for that. Hopefully the rest of the lap is good now.
Yeah. We just don't want to take any unnecessary risks, so I wouldn't even bother
Of course.
pushing.
Oh, I'm pushing. I'm not going to push the margins quite as hard.
Yeah.
Because I am also wary of the fact that I need to triple these tyres. The good thing is the wear is much lower than it was earlier. I'm on 85, 86, 84, 84. So I'm wearing the rears more than the fronts now, right at the moment.
Yeah. I think as the conditions are cooling down, that just must be the trend.
Yeah, there will be. That's why I set up the triples to be at this point onwards.
The information widget for the track conditions says light clouds currently. I don't know if that's changed from before.
No, I think it was changing between clear and light cloud. I'm not seeing rain on my weather forecaster. They might have completely disabled that.
Okay.
It's probably a good thing that we got the tyres strategy set to how it is. Right, being this lap.
Roger. On the straights, make sure you check your strap.
Yep.
Happy with your strap?
Yes.
Good, good.
got some nice lovely speed there on that previous straight. I think we hit 291, 292.
Wonder if air pressure and atmosphere is calculated and then factors in with the engine performance.
I think it does. So I think the temperatures are slightly lower than they were earlier, like engine and water temps.
Roger.
Aha, driver change in P1. Third driver.
Yes.
So they'll be taking fresh tyres. Furious on their pace. So it's not a name that I recommend, or recognise, sorry. And they did change tyres.
Careful on your pit entry.
Copy, box in.
Solid stint. Good job.
Thank you. Hello, user. Jason Lalonde. Oh, you idiot.
We got tapped.
We did.
I think we're alright though. No damage showing.
Well, it's going to be worse than it was before.
Does it not freeze it in the pits once you...
Nope.
Was that tactical?
Don't know. It shouldn't be. Hopefully the damage isn't too much worse.
I don't know if they got tapped from behind by that other Mustang that came in.
Part of me hopes they did.
They are touching in the pit.
I mean, their teammate did apologise. So there is some slight consolation there, but even still, hopefully that hasn't actually affected us. Yeah, it doesn't say we have damage to repair. So I think we're good.
Yeah, there's no visible yellow bumper on the widget, so we're good.
Yeah, so just got a yellow. We have closed in on the car in front by a considerable margin, even though our pit stop time was the same. We gained like 10 seconds on them. Did they spin coming out of pits? It's the only thing I can think of.
We are checking.
It'll be useful if they have done that, Smad, because yeah, that's would be really quite annoying and unfortunate for us if we did pick up damage
Waiting for the replay
from someone else
system to catch up.
hitting us. Refund of PMR or ACR. Hey, good man, Asturbo. 20 minutes, looks incredible fun. Congrats. Thank you very much. Glad you like it. Glad you're enjoying it. Shame that PMR isn't as good as it was hyped up to be. So I'll probably get it at some point, just at the moment with its current state. Is holding fire. Because well, everyone else is doing the videos saying whether it's worth buying or not. There's no point in me jumping in and just echoing that same sentiment if it is as bad. I know that the obviously the recent patch has been a step up in terms of quality, but I still think it's got some way to go.
Oh, spin, but I think they came down off the jacks and then were sat there for a while, so maybe they needed the toilet.
Well, that's really strange, considering their pit stop time is exactly the same as ours. 1 minute 13. So that would have been visible in that.
I think they might have gone for a damage repair, actually.
Ah.
They went as soon as the tyres changed, so that
They
happened.
didn't change
but
tyres.
I don't know. They might have changed tyres because they went back up on the jacks.
Yeah, you do go up on the jacks, even without the tyre change.
Okay.
But you only go up on the jacks for like a second or two, and then you should drop down.
Yeah, they went up on the jacks for like 5 or 6 seconds.
Maybe they... But their VE's the same, so maybe they've short fueled but kept their VE up just to hide and mask it, and changed left side only, something like that.
4 seconds on the jacks.
Double check how long I was on the jacks for. Gotta love these hypercars doing stupid dive bombs.
Yeah, you were 4 seconds as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Got need to fuel save a little bit here, don't I?
In any case, yeah, I think we gained like 5 seconds on them on the pit there.
Yeah. We definitely did.
Right, just going to disappear off. Might grab some food if it's ready. I'll be back shortly.
Copy that. Lost the brake a little bit too much there. And that's good to hear, Jensen. It's very heartwarming hearing that a lot of people are joining ACR. Set the Costa Rally. "17 hours to go, ladies and gents. 17 hours to go." And yes, that's Turbo. Ian Bell's doing Ian Bell things. Even when I spoke to some of the... Actually, no, I won't say it. But like, you can tell he's just... I get that you're very excited about the game, but he's doing exactly the same thing as he was doing in Project Cars 3. Overselling it. And I hope that he was going to learn his lesson from Project Cars 3 and the backlash that came from that. But apparently not. Hopefully it'll one day learn. Thank you, Richard. Yeah. The funny thing is, he doesn't actually work on the games and develop them. He's the CEO of the companies, so yes, he facilitates the game and kind of lays down the initial groundwork of what it is that the game is going to be based on, what it's going to try and achieve, and helps the core pillars, but he doesn't actually do any of the development work itself in terms of coding, design. He chips in on and makes like design decisions and directives, but they're not necessarily... Sometimes they're good, and like they come off the back of feedback from designers and the rest of the team working on the project. But he has also actually made decisions without any of that feedback or input, and it's just kind of decided that he wants to do something, therefore we're going to do it, without actually thinking of the repercussions and knock-on effects of that decision, which often run much deeper than you'd initially think. And being a designer, it makes my job quite hard, because I've then got to go, right, he wants this done, how do we do it? And then try and figure out all the problems, or try and figure out solutions to all the problems that that new directive is creating. I don't know if the Fast and Furious Crossroads is the worst title ever made. I'm going to throw in a game that I did work on back in 2012 called Ride to Hell Retribution. It was voted as the worst game of 2012. It's not a game that I was proud working on, but it was my very, very first title that I worked on within the games industry. And it was shit. Such a bad game. Comparing to other titles that released at the same sort of time, Yeah, I said to people when I was leaving, like, if you released this game like 5 years ago, it probably would have done alright, but not at the time of release in 2012. So I had like Battlefield 3 coming out, and GTA 4 or something like that in and around the time as well. So yeah, it was interesting to say, but nonetheless. Yeah, that's the problem. Ian's sorted. He can soak up the damage, move on, create a new team, a new studio, all that sort of thing, and not really be impacted too much. Whereas, like, if the studio goes under, because he'll just create a new team and a new game. Whereas the rest of the developers, if the game does badly and they end up losing their jobs, the games industry is quite a difficult industry to find another job in, especially within the sim racing sort of niche, if you're wanting to stay within that. There's not many studios, not many teams kind of doing it in the way that a sim racing developer would like it to be done. Like, the Forza titles are always hiring. I see that quite a lot on like LinkedIn and stuff. But then you're working on a Forza game. Yes, it's a racing title, but it's not the same as working on a full-blown sim. And me as a designer, a lot of the ideas and feedback will probably just fall flat and not actually get implemented. So it's tricky for developers unless you're well known and you get headhunted, like I fortunately did when Slightly Mad Studios got shut down. The guys at Supernova actually approached me and said, "We're working on a title, we'd love to have you on board." And we went through two interviews. And they really liked me. I liked them. It was a bit of a risk for me going with them being a much smaller, not known studio. And then obviously finding out what the title actually was once I kind of almost committed to, was basically saying, yes, I'm happy to work for you. Finding out what the title was going to be, I did think, oh, this is going to be a bit risky, but lo and behold, it's worked out very, very well, very, very nicely, and yeah, I feel very privileged to be in the position that I'm in now, considering the launch that we had with Assetto Corsa Rally. Massively grateful for Supernova being so eager to have me on board and giving me the opportunity. So obviously they were taking a bit of a risk with me, someone who does mainly circuit racing, sims and sports car is my thing. Yes, I know rally. I kind of had half an eye on WRC, like IRL, watching it, and when I was younger, I used to watch WRC an awful lot when it was on TV. And even me and my dad used to go to a local rally on a yearly basis down in Bournemouth. Oh God. So I did have some vested interest in rallying in itself. It's not like it came completely out of the blue from nowhere. But yeah, I saw. What was it? Richard asked, which game are you most proud of? Project Cars 2? very proud of Project Cars 2. I think even more proud of what we were doing with Project Cars 4, but obviously that never actually got released, which made obviously the cancellation of it and the shutdown of the studio even more difficult. So I truly did believe that Project Cars 4 was going to be that significant step up in pushing the sim and the general racing game industry space forwards by a significant chunk. But I'd probably say, like, in terms of actual release projects, probably Assetto Corsa Rally now, actually. Just because of how, like, polished and problem-free it is. Yes, it does have issues. Yes, there's things that we are definitely working on improving and adding, because the game is relatively bare bones, but what is there already is actually a very, very high standard. Like, between the three titles, it's very close. And yeah, that's very true, S-Turbo. I would have loved to have stayed on Project Cars 2 for like the next 2-3 years fixing things up. Unfortunately, I'm not a coder or programmer, so I don't know how to fix a lot of the issues in that sense. Whilst there was obviously bugs that I was able to fix, they weren't necessarily, or a lot of the issues that linger on Project Cars 2 aren't necessarily within my remit. But yeah, unfortunately, after the year, after of support after release of Project Cars 2, they decided, alright, we're moving on to Project Cars 3. Now it's got proper dark in the sim.
And I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Making short work out of P2's Delta. Looks like you catch it.
Yep, I'm also going to be dropping to 0.76 fuel ratio in this stop.
Okay. Engine getting more efficient as it gets cooler.
Yeah, I mean it was borderline for me anyway on earlier on during the daylight hours, but now it's definitely 0.76, maybe even 0.75. But I don't want to risk going that low.
Yeah, give yourself some margin.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm about 1.5 to 0.2. Well, sorry, 0.15 to 0.2 on fuel versus PE.
Okay. So 1 second a lap faster than Pedrini last lap.
Probably that. And near enough 2 seconds out of P1 as well. I might get that gap back under 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think they've spent all of their credits, their faster driver credits, soon, earlier in the race than anyone else.
I'm sure they'll be back in.
I'm sure they will, but probably not for a little while at least.
We hope.
I don't think anyone's going to do, what was it, 6 stints or 7 stints and be back in anytime soon.
Yeah.
The guy in the car now is the guy that started, actually.
No, it's not. David Gibbons started.
Well, it's showing JL as the first stint, but maybe it's not showing all stints.
Probably not all stints then.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gibbons definitely started.
Yep. I do remember you mentioning him.
So maybe it went Gibbons, this guy, the previous guy who was in and did like the quintuple stint.
Yeah, that guy, the fast guy did 5.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, 6. 6.
Okay. Tyres are 73, 75, and then 73 on both rears.
Okay.
There is a small vibration on them, but that's just general wear.
So yeah, the fast guy did about 4.5 hours of driving, so
Yeah.
I'd imagine he probably wants an hour or 2 out of the car now.
Oh, that's enough for a double.
Holy moly. Need to keep
Indeed.
one eye on if we're following anyone up to the pit entry to not try and ram them or get rammed.
Yeah.
I mean, they should peel off faster than people staying on track, but you don't know, do you?
That was a little disconcerting seeing them off at a 30-degree angle pointing to the right instead of left.
Still got 23 in the GT class. GT3 class.
Cool, that's good. Richard, I have been to Le Mans 3 times. 2016, 2018 and 2024. It is...
Only the top 11 are on the lead lap. Everyone else is at least a lap down.
Look at that. But yeah, Le Mans is phenomenal. It is something that I would recommend any motorsport fan to do at least once in your life. You have to go. You have to try and get yourself there. Everything from first setting off from home all the way through until you leave is just amazing. We're quite fortunate here in the UK that we have like overnight ferries, so we try and get there on the Wednesday. So we leave the Thursday evening, you rock up at the ferry port on the Tuesday night. There's cars there that have Le Mans stickers on them and obviously are clearly going to Le Mans, which is really cool. So you get to see other people who are going to the circuit, and the whole drive from the ferry port or from Calais, if you're taking the Eurotunnel, is littered with cars on the way to Le Mans as well. And then obviously once you get there, it's just all out incredible experience. And yeah, all three times that I've been, I've camped.
Kind of funny to get your head around being half a lap down and that being 2 minutes.
Yep, that's quite the distance. There, where I see them, they're coming into the first Mustang chicane now.
Yep. I personally wouldn't want to be in the Ferrari on triple cylinder tyres.
No,
Just my opinion.
so I can't drive mid to rear engine GTs.
I'm sure you could, given enough time in them.
I probably
more-
could.
It's more about the setup than anything, really. The Lambo seems to be really well set up for a lot of the default setups.
Is it? To be fair, I didn't really try the default setup. I just took Charles's set and then made some tweaks to it, trying to get it to settle a little bit more. But I
I think
couldn't,
that
still couldn't
Bob.
just gel with it. Too
Yeah.
much rotation.
it was a similar story for the Silverstone mini endurance that we did. Whatever, I can't remember how long the race was, but we took the Ferrari in that, and the setup was very dangerous, especially at Cops.
Yeah.
I think I spanned like every practice lap, the first 10 laps that I tried. At Corps, it was that bad. And then I ended up putting a bunch of packers in the front to stop it nosediving, and that sorted it out, but it then robbed some of the performance.
Yeah.
But I don't really have that issue with the Lambo. The Lambo's a lot more stable, for me at least.
Okay, I might have to give the Lambo a go. Got a paint on it. I need
Yeah.
to paint all the other cars as well.
I think
And that's
you've done
cool,
a good
Richard.
job with how many you've done so far, so there's no badge for painting all the cars, I don't think.
There is in my eyes.
Yeah.
Whole fleet of York Sports Racing cars. Be nice to see.
What happens when you redesign the livery? You have to start all over again.
Yeah, you have to re-upload them. Thankfully, I'm happy with the livery design, so I don't think I'm probably going to change it for any number of years. It's only really if I pick up any ambassador or sponsorship positions with companies that I may have to redo sponsors that are on the cars and their positions. Which
Well,
shouldn't
they're
take too
more
long.
simple, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Richard, I'm not jealous at all getting to go in a 911 GT3. So you do see other like sports cars on the way down there, and it's very, very cool. It does make you wish. It's like one day I'll end up doing that. I was just about to say, I'm a little bit gutted to see that the gap to P1 is back over 2 minutes, because it was under for a moment, but it's just this section of the road here.
Yeah, varies over the course of a lap, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gents, we have a battle on our hands.
Hopefully he just lets you go.
Hopefully. We shall see. Go get closer first.
He's a full 2.5 seconds a lap slower than you, so doesn't make sense for him to battle too hard.
Yeah. So it seems like they're good in the first sector. Might just be everywhere else.
Yeah. One more lap to go after this one.
Yep, copy.
Make sure your strat's good.
Strat is good.
Hyper, watch out.
Yeah. That was just not needed.
Yeah, it was a bit of a send, really.
Yeah. Ah, Richard, that's very cool. Richard bought himself a radical. 17.5 grand.
Is that all?
He apparently knew 2 of the directors at the company, so discount. Mate space.
Ah. I was going to say, it's almost affordable for the average bloke.
Yeah. There's a there's a supercar showroom just down the road from me. Scuderia Prestige. They get some crazy stuff in every now and then. They had a Koenigsegg Regera there a couple of months ago for 3.5 million. They've got a radical in there at the moment. I think it's like 36 grand. Somewhere around. Actually, no, it's price on application. But it's been in there for ages. When I say ages, pretty much the whole time that I've been here at the flat.
Right.
So 4.5, coming up to 5 years.
Yeah, there's not much of a market for stuff like that, really, is there?
No. Very much a track day little thing.
I would think maybe more people would be interested in something like an aerial atom or something that's kind of
Drivable on the road.
drivable on the road, cheaper, I think, cheaper, and maybe a bit more appeal to the less hardcore.
Yeah. Adding track limits. Now I'll go, thank you.
Just a bit unlucky there with how it worked out.
Yeah. Richard got a real good deal. 17.5 grand, new.
Does it actually have an engine in it? That's what I want to know. Or is it just a shell?
Chassis number 17. So I don't know whether it's like an SR3 or an SR8. What year? Back then, there's more money flying about, so it's probably an older one, I imagine.
But if it's new, you would think that it is probably newly manufactured-ish, not like 15 years old.
But yeah, but it might have been
Possibly.
15 years ago that he bought it.
Oh,
17.5 grand.
Yeah.
One mate Radical Championships, so engine was sealed and everything. Richard used to go racing
Nice.
because he is racing mad, according to his name. Ooh. Good thing that I did go a little bit deep there, because I would have got rear-ended by that Ferrari, I think. Right, boxing on the slap. Piss
Shout
off.
inside.
Yeah.
A lot of chances.
Yeah.
If you get a good enough pit entry and exit here, we might leapfrog Pedrini anyway. Depending on what they do.
I think they'll change tyres. Maybe even driver swap as well. Say we're doubling like we were.
Yeah. Yeah, the last 6 stints were all doubles.
Yeah.
So 3 drivers across the 6 stints. Oh, he's gone a bit wide there. Oh, you destroyed him on the entry.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, so this is literally about 20 years ago when I was still in my late teens, my dad was going to help me build a Robin Hood, which is the knockoff Caterham 7, is it?
Caterham
A
7's
Sierra.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, Sierra Cosworth, and or is it just, no, not Cosworth, just a Sierra, Ford Sierra engine.
Yeah.
And then obviously you buy the Robin Hood kit, which is the chassis and all of that, and then just bolt the engine in, bolt the suspension in, brakes, and away you go.
Yeah.
Do some racing.
That's cool.
Didn't happen, but
Yeah.
in an alternate reality.
Almost got scouted when I was in uni as well. My uncle, who was very, very good at talking and selling, was playing golf with a motorsport scout, and he was saying how good I was at go-karting, like indoor rental karting. So we had a phone call, and he asked the question, where do you want to go, what's your dream ambition, sort of thing, which at the time it was Formula 1, so I said that. I was like, well, how old are you? That was the time I was 20. It was like, okay, well, due to your age and where you want to end up, for any sort of realistic chance of getting there, you need to be starting at like European Formula Ford, like straight from the off.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. They asked, well, I asked how much like a test day is. And I think he said like $1.5 grand, $2 grand sort of thing should just about cover it. So I was like, right, okay. And then asked how much a season was. And it's like, yeah, 100 grand up front. I was like, yeah, we don't have that money. Obviously, you'd hopefully claw it back with sponsorships and good results and that, but my family and my uncle didn't have that money to be chucking in that.
Yeah, it's half a house, isn't it, back then? It's a lot of money.
Yeah. Right. 0.77. Fresh tyres. Cool. Strategy set.
Should be able to drop it to 0.76, like you said. Cool. Got nudged.
Yeah, we did. And we got hella hurt there with track limits as well.
How much?
So I cleared it, but I mean, like in terms of time.
Alright, okay.
So yeah, we need to be pulling away from Tasker here, who is there in P4.
Yep.
Yeah, Richard, it is too much money. It would have been very, very cool to do, no doubt, because the races were at like Barcelona, Spa, Imola, Silverstone, possibly Brands Hatch. So some like really cool tracks, but it's a lot to buy your way into a team. When I have like no real world racing experience at the time either. And at the time then, that was before I got into sim racing as well. I used to play a lot of racing games. But it was all on keyboard and controller. Alright, cheers Richard. It was nice talking to you and getting to hear a little bit about your side of the story. Hopefully we'll catch you again at some point. Thanks for tuning in. And I appreciate the well wishes as well.
Yeah, it's nigh on impossible to get into high-end motorsport unless you come from money in the first place.
Yeah.
I suppose the only alternative is, like you'd mentioned, if you happen to be scouted, then you might well be able to get some kind of backing, but it's a bit of a pipe dream for most people.
Yeah, and you got to be in it to win it as well.
Yeah.
In the traditional sense, like I was fortunate enough that I only had the conversation with the scout because my uncle talks so much shit all the time. He is. He's a serial bullshitter. But obviously, it was working in my favor in that particular scenario.
Yeah.
And I do like to think that I am pretty handy in a car. Obviously, I'm not anywhere near as quick as those who do it a lot more frequently than I do. I'm now also quite a bit heavier than I was back then. Which in go-karting is a world of difference.
Never stopped me, but then I've never done like ultra competitive karting. It's just been stag do groups and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I've never been particularly light anytime recently, so. But still take the P1s.
You can make out for it, and the weight does counteract those who are lighter in some scenarios. But it depends. Like some of the indoor tracks that I used to do, one stone was like 0.15, 0.2 seconds a lap. And there was a mate who was 4 or 5 stone heavier than I was, but we were on like similar pace. So he was always gloating like, oh, well if I actually was your weight, Yorkie, I'd be quicker than you.
Yeah.
That's like, you could say that, yeah, theoretically, but you gotta actually convert it. That's the other thing. But yeah, you do see it when you get a kid who's like 8-9 stone and is able to drive. You can just, their cart just picks up off the corner so much quicker. It's not sliding and kind of like bouncing through the corners. It just floats everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I wish I had that. That sort of feel. Now go. I can see why P1's opted for this strategy. If you're good, clean and consistent, you're not really going to lose too much lap time. And you're saving yourself 12, 13 seconds, not changing tyres.
Yeah, I guess, what, 60% of the lap is a straight line, something like that?
Yeah.
It's just, can you minimise the losses in the corners and
Yeah, exactly. It's like
the twisty bits?
already 6, coming up to 7 temps down. At this point, you can feel it as well. Like you're on lower grip. Yeah, 63, 65, and then 63 on the rear.
Yeah. Oh, so we're in P2 now. I can't recall exactly when that happened, but it did.
In that last pit stop, this
Yeah.
P3 changed tyres. And driver, I think.
Oh, was it on the last pit stop? I thought someone did come out ahead of us because they were out of sync with us.
Yeah, it's the old P2, the one that lost their wing. Whilst Charles was driving.
Ah, okay. 44? Car 44 in P4?
Nope. Over about
The
the
Lexus? Oh,
It is a Lexus. I think it's... No.
No, because the other Lexus is 2 minutes back, so it's not that one.
Unless it is that one and they've had more issues.
I think it is, because they're 37 seconds behind and they were ahead of us, so that is about right for a pit stop, isn't it?
Maybe then.
And they've got 96% fuel, so they've only just pitted.
Yeah, maybe then. Which reminds me, thank you, I need a fuel safe. Not done that at all here on this stint.
So the Ferrari last lap did a 404.1.
Flash at me when you're a second and a half behind. So I'm not even getting blue flags yet. Nah, fuck off. Lost so much more time than necessary there. Just that. Loki, that's what you get. Cat.
.7 gained on P1, that lap. Lexus in P3 is quick though, on their fresh tyres.
Yeah. If I can hold on to some good reasonable pace here, we should hit and come out just in front of them. They'll likely pass you on the opening lap, as you'll be on cold, fresh tyres.
Yeah.
But obviously, you'll then have a tyre advantage once they are up to temp. And then they'll change tyres again, likely. They keep on with the double stints.
Yeah.
Which will again put us another 12, 13 seconds ahead. What car's this, door?
What's that, sorry?
So what car's that?
Ahead of you.
Yeah. Just over
it's a
to
racing
us.
point.
Yeah, well done.
Sorry, I've been spying on the Lexus. I just need to record a soundbite of Racing Point and then automate it to play
Yeah.
while I'm sleeping or something. Or you can bind it to the stream deck.
Yeah, I reckon after your triple, go straight off to bed. That'll be your best opportunity to get some sleep.
I can, but it does say, oh, we've got the required cover, or I'm down.
Yeah, that was more just to cover me so I can get like an hour or so then, but I think it'd probably be best if you just go. I'd rather have you a little bit fresher and therefore keeping pace a little bit better than me.
I'll see what I can do. I probably can't immediately shut down. But yeah, you're right. I'll see if I can get at least a couple hours sleep.
Yeah. .1 at the line.
I think we're within about 7 or 8 minutes of the times on the spreadsheet in terms of when the stint starts versus what the spreadsheet says it starts at.
Okay, cool. That's good. It's only kind of if it gets to like 15-20 minutes that I'd worry about changing the times. So
I think what I'll do is I'll set an alarm for half an hour before my stint. Is probably what I'll do. My quad stint, that is. So it should mean I'm here in plenty of time.
Do it for when you're required. Then Charles can get off and go to sleep.
That's the thing. I don't know exactly when it'll be.
If you look at the required section, so you should be here 2 stints before you're due to get.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah. So around 10 to 2 in the morning, quarter to 2 maybe.
Yeah. Then Charles can go. He can get some sleep. So yeah, probably what I'll do is I'll probably just stay up until Charles comes to relieve me at 5 in the morning. Yeah. Then both you and Charles get a good amount of sleep in.
Yeah.
Wow. Better amount of sleep in. It's the only problem with doing 3-man races. especially all in the same time zone as well. Oh, blimey. Only the top 7 cars are on the lead lap.
You mean in our class?
Yeah.
Top 10 are.
Sure about that?
Well, top 11 just about is, because they're 4 minutes and 2 seconds behind, so they're just about to be lapped, I think.
ICP8, 1 lap down from the race leader. E7 is 3 minutes 37 seconds behind the race leader.
ICP7 is 2 minutes 18 behind the leader. Sorry, no, hang on. Ignore me, I'm looking at, because I'm already selected on another car. So that was my miscalculation, ignore me.
Yeah.
So yeah, top 7 are on the lead lap.
So, because I'm coming up to the back of P11 here.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, because we were on us. I was looking at who's less than 4 minutes delta from us.
Yeah.
How are the tyres looking?
56, 59, 57, 56.
Pretty even, that.
Yeah. Four more laps.
Got it? Right, gonna have a bathroom break, get a drink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes-ish.
Okay. I got away from us a little bit there.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Pit strategy setup.
Yard. New 11 laps, 0.7 new mediums.
Cool. Taking about another 3 seconds out of P1.
Yeah. Gaining quite nicely on them.
Sasuke is catching though, so
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
is what it is.
Providing there's no traffic interference, should hold them off. You obviously will come out behind by about 10 to 12 seconds, because they won't be changing tyres. But you obviously have a pace advantage, or tyre advantage, shall I say. Alright, everything's set. Box in this lap. Ah, picked up another 0.25.
What are we at now, total?
6.5.
Okay.
Excellent. They washed out wide, didn't it? Yeah.
Box.
Boxing. Which is all yours. Lost a little bit of time there on the entry, clearing track limits warning, but still pretty happy with that. Alright,
Nice triple stint. Well done.
enjoy. Thank you very much. Best of luck
Thank
to
you.
you. Just remember, cold tyres, you are tripling, so ease the tyres in. And the most crucial thing, try and get a good lap in before starting to push track limits,
Yeah. Roger that.
because that definitely does help. Okay, so we're 10 minutes off in terms of stint times, but in the good sense. So that the stint sheet is showing basically we need to be there 10 minutes earlier than what we're actually at.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I'll leave it as is for now. Alright, best of luck.
Thank you.
Track is cold as well, so it might take a little bit longer for tyres to come up to temp.
Yeah.
16.5 degrees. Thank you very much, Jensen. That was nice. Good triple. Nice amount of ground gained on P1. Obviously, they've gained a load of it back by the fact that they're triple stinting tyres. But the fact that we're on more older.
Started my stint at
One tires.
1903. Spreadsheet 7 minutes out. Not too bad.
Yeah, exactly. So it's good. We can keep it as is for now. But yeah, I was very, very happy with that stint. Some really nice pace. Hopefully Door can get up to speed and start closing in on cars in front as well.
See the apex then for the bollard on the floor.
Yeah, it's quite hard to spot now. Just keep that in mind.
There's no like physics collision on it though, is there, to move it when someone drives over it?
No, there isn't. Well, that seemed a little unnecessary.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tires
Jensen,
are coming
that's
in, so
not
we
good.
should be able to come back.
Yeah. They're what? P22? Yeah, way down. Seconds off the back of the car in front of them. Charles said he should be back in about 30 minutes time.
Oh.
P2 boxing in a second.
Yep. He's dead.
Closing in quite nicely on the leaders. And no, Jensen, not taking a nap. The way we're doing this is that one person.
I'm struggling for pace a little bit.
It's coming to you. Basically, we always have one person here in support for the person who's in the car, just in case there is any issue. So if, say for instance, the driver disconnects or has a hardware failure, that one person who's around can then jump in and take over. And at the moment, Charles is away. He's out of his house. He should be back in the next 20-25 minutes or so. But it means I don't really get a chance to take a nap. Yeah, your pace is there and it's coming. It's just, I think you've been a bit unlucky with some of the traffic on the last couple of laps.
The last lap was pretty clean, to be fair. I don't think I got caught out too much.
You did a little bit. Mainly in the final sector again. Nice, but also factual. You can see that it's like when he gets a corner hooked up, he's gaining a good amount of time on his previous fastest. And as I said, coming into here, he got held up and distracted a little bit by a hypercar off on the grass, so should gain a whole bunch of time all the way through here. Now it's
Brown.
Clean run into the final chicane. See? Better.
Yeah, about a second off where I want to be.
Still there around the lap though. There was still a second and a half gained on P1.
Got it close, Alpine.
I was. Quick little juke around you. Still a nice, lovely 3.5 temps up. It's good stuff. Back door. Oh, sorry. Back on the mic there. That'll be a good gain here. Excuse me. PC needs. I mean, I could close the game down and, as you say, clear everything out. But I'm just going to leave it open, running the whole time. One, to see if the Mon Ultimate will actually handle and cope with that. Two, also, it means that I can be streaming for as much of the time as possible. I will have to break these streams down into chunks. So before the next the next stint, I'll end this stream, put up part 2, and have that going. As yeah, YouTube can't handle an entire 24-hour stream. Yeah, I don't think. Alright, yeah, I put part 2 up. Or made it public, so people can see it's ready. How you feeling, Dawn?
Yeah, okay. Just trying to be careful with the track cuts.
Yeah. I say the lap times are there now.
Not gaining on P2 though.
No, they're holding pretty steady mid 205s. You only lost 3 temps in that last lap, so it's the closest you matched them. But you're gaining very nicely on P1. The gap's back under 2 minutes again. Nice place, mate.
Can't get Tetra Rouge right.
Close though. We are, again, in a nice, lovely spot on the circuit where there's not many cars around, so just keep your head down, keep those consistent laps coming.
Will do.
Yeah, still looking good. Don't forget, double check pit stop.
Yep. It's set.
Cool.
No tyre change, just refuel.
Good stuff.
Cheeky.
Yeah.
Where's he coming from?
Yeah, he's gone off.
Massive detour.
Yeah.
Ugh, that was terrible.
There's another 2 and a bit seconds gained on the race leader. P2 is... Sorry. From my keyboard. Yeah, P2's got some very nice pace. There's also closing in on them. Interesting thing about the race leader, though. Actually, no, I think they should be alright. Never mind, ignore what I was going to say.
No worries.
Hey, David. How's it going? You don't see anything.
Thank you.
See, you guys are going nice and strong in P1. How many drivers have you got in your team, by the way? Oh, you're not racing at all during the night? Ah, there are 4 of you. Okay. So yeah, we're still waiting for one more to get in the car that we've not seen yet. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's quite fortunate for you. We're 3-manning it, and we're all in Europe, so it's going to be tough. We've got some difficult stints coming up. As you can probably see from the stint times. Yeah, so I saw your qualifying wasn't too bad. I probably could have got another couple of temps myself as well. Yeah, so
I lifted. We're on 7 now.
Yeah, that's fine. Be careful what you say. We've got David Gibbons in the chat now. He's watching. Yeah, your race pace was really, really good in those opening stints. You got so lucky with that spinning Merc
What you could possibly mean.
on the first lap and managed to keep your foot pretty much flat and still managed to filter your way through. You were well chucky with that. Oh, damn. Yeah, the Ferrari is very, very good on lap pace. You seem to be managing it very, very well in the race across the overall stint as well. Yeah, I lifted a bit and had to slow because of the cars in front also slowing, which is a good thing. And obviously it gave myself a little bit more time to react as well. But I saw you managed to find the gap and just slot on through past the 3 of us that were trying to navigate past it.
Into that P2 then. Mowbray.
I think he's been there for a lap. I think he's been there for a lap or 2.
What? Crawling?
Well, I think he crashed there on the last lap, and then just hadn't been able to move
Oh, okay.
until now. Yeah, the Mercs were a little bit difficult to navigate, but we seem to be nicely ahead of them now, which is good.
get in at the end of this lap.
Copy, copy.
Oh, another 0.25 there. Lovely.
Enjoy.
Hello guys. A bit
Hey,
late.
Charles.
Hello.
Very nice job.
Yep, we're looking pretty good at the moment.
Elon, is it your third or fourth driver for the Ferrari?
Third. They've got one more to jump in. And be careful what you say, because I've got David Gibbons in my chat right now. He's watching and listening. Yeah, you've had some really good pace with tripling.
Maybe he can tell us if he's faster or slower than them.
He has said that a couple of his drivers do have some variation in terms of pace across the four of them.
I'll wait until he sees our fourth driver. Alien pace.
Yeah, that's the thing. We don't know who the fourth is. They could be matching the slowest of the three that we've seen, or as you say, it could be even faster than David.
What about our fourth Yorksport driver, Yorkie?
Oh, yeah,
You know that secret one?
yes.
Doing flat fours every lap, even on triple stinted tyres. No problem.
Shall I go grab him now?
Yeah, great.
If Gibbons is watching your stream, that means he's worried about us catching him or just being lazy.
We're losing out to P2 at the moment, but they'll be changing tyres in this stop, so we should gain on them again. Should be good. David just said that Martin's pace should be steady. Martin's pace should be similar to Jamie's. Hey, P2 spinning there in the foreground as well.
Yeah.
Alright, nice stint.
Oh, man.
Right, I'm gonna go be right back and go grab some dinner.
No worries.
So we shall see you shortly.
Yeah, cool. Listen.
Out for now, chat.
Oh, drive-through.
Good. I guess for speeding the pit lane.
Yeah, must be.
Okay, gap is 1 minute 30 seconds to P1.
Whoa, deep.
And it's back. See that we're now net P2.
Yeah.
The previous P2 got a drive through track limits,
Yes.
I think, probably.
Yeah, maybe speed in the pit lane. I don't know. Could have been though. They got it right on the. They got given it after they left the pit.
And then, yeah, speed in the pit lane.
Oh man, keep going deep. There.
Yeah, just rein that in. Hey Woody, good to see you back. And indeed, Gibbo was here, lurking. I don't know if he's still there or if he has down gone. This is back. BRB. We are back a sec.
No worries. What was that hyper doing on the pit entrance? Completely still.
I will try it. Jack? Jack? No. In the chat there is a hypercar with no rear suspension.
Okay, maybe it's them.
Probably.
Otherwise, this back.
That was loud.
Sorry.
Almost had a heart attack.
Didn't mean to make you jump.
Especially driving at night. Jump scares.
Dinner's in the oven cooking.
Lovely, lovely.
Lovely, lovely indeed.
That'd be T up here, by the way. Just for reference.
Oh no. Whereabouts are you again?
I'm about 25-30 miles north of Manchester.
Okay.
So I think anywhere sort of Manchester north is tea time for evening meal.
Yeah.
And then dinner's lunch, unfortunately.
So I've got my sister's fiance. He's from Scarborough.
Oh yeah.
He calls it E as well. To be fair, I used to call it T when I was younger. And then changed to dinner.
Was it not tea as in like supper, as in having like a bedtime snack?
See, that's the kind of the weird crossover.
Because that is an actual thing.
Yeah.
Supper being tea.
I don't. Just don't. Start all sorts of confusion.
But Charles really wants to know about all of this.
Sure he does.
Not confusing at all.
So you don't have a lunch then?
I say lunch, but only at work because there's a lunch menu.
At least work have got it right. Please to God say that breakfast is breakfast.
Or is it?
No, it is.
Is it though?
Yes. What else is it going to be?
I don't know. Maybe
Exactly.
brekkie
That's just a
slang.
yeah, it's just slang short for breakfast.
Probably is another term for breakfast
Probably.
that I can't think of.
Looking very good though at the moment.
Yeah, we're kind of maintaining pace to P1 and P3, so the gap's staying fairly similar.
Yeah. Although you are closing in on P1.
Marginally, maybe.
7. Yeah, 7 tenths in that second sector.
Probably varies sector to sector, to be honest.
Yeah, you lost a tenth in the first sector, so you're 6 tenths up at the moment on this lap.
Racing point. Oh, lost second then, or
Half a
7
second.
tenths. Four more laps to go.
Copy, copy.
What do you call a sandwich, Yorkie?
Sandwich.
No. See, that's where you're wrong.
Why? What do you call it?
Depends who I'm talking to. uh, friends and family, butty.
Yeah. Bacon butty or chip butty.
Yeah, that's it.
Otherwise,
Them's the ones.
it's a sandwich.
No.
Yeah, jam sandwich, ham sandwich. You toast it with ham and cheese, just toasty.
But you see, if it's a jam something, then I would say jam butt. I would shorten a butty to butt at that point.
See, butty for us is usually like roll.
A tea cake. Oh,
No, a roll.
yeah, but you mean a tea cake.
Like bacon butty or bacon bap.
Bap, yeah. But on its own, we'd call it a tea cake.
So we just call it a roll. It's a bread roll. Tea cake for us is almost like a muffin, or more like a muffin.
Might also, depending on where you are up in the north, might be a barm as well.
A what?
A barm. B-A-R-M for mother.
Yeah. See, I think what my brother-in-law called it last time I was down. Because I stayed over at their place after a beer festival, and I'm pretty sure he called it a bacon barn in the morning.
Yeah.
Or asked if I wanted a bacon barn. I was like,
And you said what?
yeah, I did. And my sister's like, oh, yeah, he calls bacon baps or bacon rolls barns. I was like, oh, right, okay. Yes, please, give me one of them. It helps with the hangover.
You also do like an extra large version of that, and I'm pretty sure it's called a bin lid.
Okay.
Yep. Don't see many of them, but I think that's what it's called. Just because of the size of it, obviously.
Yeah. Right. My dinner should now be
Oh.
ready.
Don't you dare.
Alright.
No, it's me losing focus.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, my dinner should be ready, so I'm gonna go grab that. BRB.
No worries. Enjoy your tea. Killed himself.
Right, ladies and gents. I am here. I'm just having some dinner.
Hey,
There you go. What I'll do is when Door comes in for his stop here, his pit stop, I'll be stopping this part 1 version of the stream. Part 2 is already public, so make sure to head over onto that, and we'll get that going up as soon as as soon as possible. Obviously, doing it in the pit stop. Hopefully, it should be up by the time that Door actually leaves the pit box and gets underway again. But we will continue with the second part over there. I will quickly grab that, share it with you all. There we go. Webcam's frozen? No, it hasn't. It's just I'm not sat in that chair. I'm sat in a different one. So yeah, that's all good. All is good. I don't know what it is that's actually causing the disconnect sound though. That I am unsure of. But yeah, that's part 2 there. We'll very quickly be switching over once Door actually comes to a stop, so make sure to head on over and join us over on that side.
creating my own alternative pit entrance.
So,
Nice pit entry.
Yeah.
yeah, that was a bit wild.
No cuts. No cuts. It's fine.
Alright, here we go.
Just
And then
pretend
the
it
stream,
never happened.
we'll switch to the other one.
Yeah.